Alrighty, boys and girls. Can you smell that? That's the smell of success. That's the smell of a big factory being built. Hopefully. Let's hope we don't have any catastrophes today. Like running out of ore. That happened to me yesterday. It was a sad time. It was a sad time. But welcome in, boys and girls. Hope you're well. I played this a little bit off stream again yesterday. Not too much. I just wanted to smooth a few things over. I love the smell of monolite in the morning. It's let's dive in and let's take a little bit of a look at what we've got. My coffee is still cooking. I thought I'd get going rather than keeping you lot waiting. So load game, load game, load games. The base is getting there. Base is getting there. We have our. Let's do a little bit of a recap then. The radio tower is in. The radio tower is installed. We are talking to space. Our space station is mostly built. I have turned this off temporarily just to alleviate some power draw, to alleviate the continuous craft of materials, as I'm not using them right here, right now, and need the materials elsewhere. But we are slowly but surely crafting some maintenance drones. We're sending them up into space. We're selling them to space pirates. Who knows? Either way, we've got 2,379 thermalite bars stored in the space station right now. Interestingly, the cargo bay seems to indicate that it can only store 1,000 at a time. I don't know how we've managed to do that, but I've ceased production of maintenance drones and thermalite bars until I have some good use for them. Mostly because almost my entire factory's resources were being filtered into these. So I've paused it temporarily, but the point is our little space station is being built. There's still one pod that maybe we should fix. The construction drone bay. We haven't fixed this technically. But that's doing its thing. Oh, you might have noticed my jetpack is now even faster. I upgraded my jetpack as well yesterday. This is the production of those maintenance drones. The maintenance drones go into this big, huge, great big warehouse once completed. This warehouse is so large, I can only assume it's compensating for something. Don't know quite what yet, but it's then they go zip, zip, zip off into the space station. The fee bars, fee bucks, whatever you want to call them, thermalite bars, come back into this warehouse, and this has got nearly 1,000 of them just knocking about in us. It is anyway. And then those thermalite bars are used in the production of stage 4 science. That's the main use of them for us right now. Stage 4 science, circuit boards, energy cells, thermalite bars. We got all of this automated yesterday. Circuit boards, easy business. Circuit boards are made over here. They need the polymer boards. They need electronic components. And these buildings are going to spit out a bunch of circuit boards. The energy cells use yet more electronic components. Throw some glass and some ferrite bars at them, and also a tube, a pipe of acid. You get then your energy cells. So that's stage 4 science automated. It's not super duper mega fast yet, but it's there. It's there. Please, I hope you got the reference. I don't think I did. But either way, welcome in, Dirk. Good morning to you. Good morning, good morning. I think I've just heard my coffee beep. Please hold. Please hold. So stage 4 science is automated, meaning we've been able to chunk through quite a bit of research. With a bunch of research under our belt, I very quickly started to spot where some of the bottlenecks are. I've been wondering why these techno bars, we've been using practically 0 techno bars relative to other materials, and it turns out it's because, well, my electronic circuit, this basic circuit stuff, I wasn't producing anywhere near enough of this, not by a country mile. I think I was producing about 80 per minute of these, and the reality is I need closer to 400. So we doubled it, and then we doubled it again, and then I doubled it again. So we are now making huge amounts of these basic electronic components. What are they actually called? Just electronic components. Okay, we're producing a huge amount of these now. But that's also stripped my supply, because they're solely made from techno rods. So we've had to bump up our production of techno rods a little bit. Our techno ore is being mined as efficiently as it can be mined right now. I do worry we're going to run out of this quite quickly at this pace. But either way, it's coming through, it's being crushed. We're taking the rubble, we're crushing it into techno ore, we're then smelting the techno ore, and so far it's keeping up. But so far we've still got plenty of room to move, so we're going to need to do a few things today. The few things I want to get done today is I want to get some outposting done. I've been kind of putting this off a little bit, but I did sort of have a go yesterday with the ignium ore. It's not perfect. I haven't 100%. I'm not 100% happy with this, but I have unlocked cargo ships. You might spot this hooning great big thing over here. This is the cargo ship drop-off point. Please ignore the crazy level of spaghetti belts. We'll fix these. These are temporary solutions. So these are our cargo drop points. Now, they're flipping massive. They're actually huge. This means that placing multiple of these down is going to take quite some room. But my plan is to have you can see I've sort of made some notes here already. Ignium drop point, a ferrite ore drop point, a techno ore drop point, and then the material rock drop point. If we just have a bunch of drop points, we can run some belt magic, some storage location off these, and then once we've got all of the ores being flown in, we can do something with it. We're probably going to need to really aggressively ramp up our smelting situation, I suspect. But it's time to start building the infrastructure to go and get things from afar. There's no trains. There's no, like, roads for trucks or anything like that. So you've either got to ship it in on a belt, or you've got to ship it in via a cargo drone. Now, I think it's cool to do it by cargo ship. I don't know what the throughput limitation is going to be on these. I don't know if it's going to cause us issues. The best way, I think, to do it is to probably just try it and stockpile some materials, put some storage in place. You can kind of see I half been thinking about where belts and stuff might go. I've not thought in that much detail, but should we go and have a little bit of a look at this? Go and have a little bit of a look over here at where the ignium ore spot is. Without trains as well, it also means that we've just got to fly places. This is why upgrading the speed of my jetpack I thought was imperative. As the faster we can get places, the less annoying it becomes. I had and I still have issues over here with power. So this is the cargo collection spot, right? So this is going to collect a bunch of the ores. You can see it's got some stuff in the cargo ship already. 42% full. Time passed. Oh, this is set to and time passed. Well, no, that doesn't make any sense. It's meant to be ore. Either it's full or 60 seconds has passed. I want these ships flying back to home relatively frequently so that there's a steady and constant supply. Vietnamese Dragonflight flashbacks, hearing people say stockpile some materials, eat like glow spores. Yeah, I don't blame you. But this is our This is our second spot of ignium ore, which I put a little mine down here. It's clearly not like fully optimized or maxed out yet. I just blew up the area, put in a freight thing, put an elevator in as well. Elevator is useful not just for actually moving us up and down, but the fact that it transfers power. That's the main thing you're going to use the elevator for. Even if you don't actually go get in it yourself, I'll just, you know, it's not that much of a distance, but I suspect when we do deeper mining, you'll use your elevator to get the power taken down to where your mining floor then becomes. So these dudes are doing some mining. These, this is where I'm kind of thinking maybe, do I just dig it up, put it in a box somewhere? Not sure. I equally haven't figured out like throughput constraints of these. I think these towers, for example, not the elevators, these freight elevators, size depends on item mode. Yeah, 320 items a minute. These don't have huge amounts of throughput. That's like one tier 2 belt worth of throughput on the ore, meaning I think it might not be a terrible idea to double these up at the very least, or upgrade them to tier 2s. I think that's on our tech tree. I think we can do that on the tech tree soon, if not now. Yeah, we've got science 4. We can actually upgrade these, which then does them to 640. Okay, that's much better. That's much, much better. 640 speed is the equivalent of one of the fastest belts in the game. That's much better. Because we gotta mine it, we gotta get it up to the surface. Once it's up to the surface, we gotta get it in the cargo ship, and the cargo ship takes it home. These remote areas, though, I've tried to figure out. I took this opportunity to play with some solar and some batteries to try and see what's going on out here, what the power draw's like. If we can potentially run solar power to power the outposts, it means I don't have to piss around with great big power cables running across the entire map. Now, technically, this is an ore, so there's nothing stopping me really just putting some burners here and just burning some of the ore for the power for this local little spot. But I wanted to test batteries and solar power as it is. The one thing I will say is that the buildings are quite big, and the spaghetti that's going to be with the spaghetti that's going to come from the batteries, because there's a weird thing, like each battery post can only have one connection to it, so you actually have to connect batteries straight to the power poles. Solar panels can daisy chain. You can daisy chain the solar panels together and then connect it to a power pole, whereas the batteries can't daisy chain. They have to directly connect to power poles. So I probably need to, if you're going to do, you know, I look at it from the basis of that you probably want to make it so that you have enough storage area for your power sort of thing, so that it runs 24 hours a day. But it's proving to be slightly annoying to set it up and build it. And without blueprints, you just kind of got to live with it once you've made a choice. So it's going to be a bit spaghetti, it's going to be a bit gross. I haven't decided quite what the plan is to do with this. Equally, without blueprints, this is going to be the bane of this early version of this game. Without the ability to easily design something and then copy paste it, you're gonna have to, nothing's ever gonna look uniform. It'd be really nice to make a power setup with enough batteries and enough solar panels to know that it provides you X amount of power day and night. But that doesn't seem to be too easy to achieve right now. I've got 5 little solar panels that are producing a little over 1 megawatt of power. Any bonus power is going into the small batteries. But this little area can suck up huge amounts of power draw when all of the miners are actually working. This thing was running at like 3 megawatts or something ridiculous. It's just the fact that it's seemingly running very slow. I actually, even though I set this cargo ship up, the speed in which these cargo ships take stuff is kind of going going to be an issue, I think. What I obviously need to do is at the other end on the cargo ship, make sure I empty it properly, but this is where we got to. I hope you don't mind my little overviews at the beginnings of the streams. I do this mostly for the benefit of, well, you early birds to the stream, but also for anybody that jumps in and checks the VOD, maybe just wants to watch the first 20 minutes of the VOD, can see where we get to. So today I want to replicate this, but probably for this this ore patch, maybe one of each ore patches technically, I think is probably a smart move, so that we have an external or a second supply of materials, because you know, you never want to get caught short. You always want to have 2 patches being mined, because if you only have one, and there's no way in this game to track just how there's no way, annoyingly, there's no way to track just how much is in a node. You just kind of have to look at it and guess how long it's going to last you. I need to figure out some way to get this out and where it's going and what am I going to use it for, and I need to fix this because my initial node completely dried out yesterday, which is why I had to quickly rush and build all of this. But I need to decide what and where we're going to feed this to. I'm thinking that having a bus of materials on the belts shortly after these, we can do I just belt it down, or do I use the freight elevators and make it look neat and tidy? I've started, you see, the creative Minecrafty part of me is starting to kick in, you know. I was thinking, do I make like feet using the foundations to at least make them look a little bit less ridiculous than just floaty in the sky? Then how am I going to do belts, where are the belts going to go, this sort of stuff. So a little bit of maintenance, a little bit of TLC first thing today, rather than pushing too further forward with yet more tech. I think I need to get the tech that we've already unlocked up and running and established and self-sufficient for a while. There are multiple. There's like 5, 10, 50. There's 20 outputs from each of these. I'm thinking we should probably just output it as fast as we possibly can straight into a box. I don't want these, because these ships are, you know, travel time and stuff, I want them just going. I don't want the stations to be full of stuff. What's our biggest logistical storage container? Logistics container 2. 16 slots. Is there a bigger one than that? I presume there is a bigger one than that, but we might not have access to it yet. Storage is over this way. Logistical container 3. 32 slots. 3x4 grid. Okay. Well, in that case then, the size of them seems to be about the same. Let's make 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. So what I want is in fact, I don't know how I want this, if I'm honest. There's 5 ports and there's only 4 on one of these. That's annoying. Whoops, fell off the edge. Structure is blocked by another structural building. So they can't be that close, apparently. Because they're ever so slightly too tall to fit under this. So that's going to mean that we have to have some belt work to get them out into these storage containers. What's going to be the best throughput? Well, 5 direct feeds would be the best throughput, wouldn't it? But when there's only 4 on the side of each one of those, it's going to look scuffed. Damn, my OCD isn't going to like this, is it? My OCD is going to lose its mind doing this. Maybe we do it for 4, and then we always leave 1 spare in case of emergencies. Maybe that's how we do it. So we're going to put a storage container, output. This is where I would really quite like to have the fastest belts possible between these, but the fastest I have right now is 320 per minute. Simply because I just want these buildings to be, or the cargo ships to be emptied as fast as possible. So now this will fill up. I don't really want to put any constraints on it. I just want it to fill up. It'll empty as quick as possible, and we got 1 bonus port off the side. Now my choice is, what do I do with this once it's emptied or stored in here? I'm thinking... I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't really want to run it down on a slope. I kind of want to use I want to make it look neat and tidy and use the freight elevators, but the freight elevators are remarkably big, and they have remarkably low throughput. Do we go for performance, or do we go for something that looks good? That's a difficult one, isn't it? Because I think we can have the fastest belts that we have access to right now. We can always upgrade these in the future. Just as a material bus coming out of where our spaceships are going to drop stuff off. So we realistically, from 1 cargo thing at the moment, only want 1, but I want to have it in a way that it can be, I guess in the future we can just stack them, right? If we ever get to that point. But what we want to make sure is that it comes out of the cargo ships into storage as fast as possible. Now at the moment we can't do it any faster than that, other than putting 4 of these all the way around and then belting the 4 into this one. That's going to make sure that this empties as fast as absolute possible. Press G, please. Research. What do you want to see? Feel free to ask your questions. I tend to fill the void with me just talking, so. Tech tree wise, we've got down to unlocking Science 4. Science 4 is automated, we're working towards Science 5. I think I'm still quite some way off this. I do not have robot parts, I do not have hydraulic pistons, I do not have CPUs yet, so we're going to be quite some way off that. We're still tickling Science 4 right now. And there's still lots of silly little research way back that I haven't actually finished yet. I should just be chunking through these, honestly. I'm thinking that's my plan then. I'm thinking we're gonna output from the cargo ship into a container as fast as possible. There's 4 locations to do just that, and then we'll belt round the edge. Whoops! We'll belt round the edges to create like an overflow that brings it all predominantly to here, And then once it's here, we'll get it down to the bus in some maybe neat and maybe tidy, organised way if I can be bothered. My thought is I probably want to plan for using the biggest of the biggest containers here. Which are, they're 32 slots. These are 16 slots, 4x3x2. So 4x2 is the actual footprint of them. 4x2 is the footprint of that one. What's the biggest one? 4x4, so it doubles in size. It doubles in its footprint is twice the size. So it's, if we upgrade it, it's going to come all the way to here. So we definitely want at least a little bit of extra love for where the loaders will eventually be. Even if we then put it in a freight elevators and take it down. Split them off into like multiple freight elevators. I don't know. I don't necessarily know what my theoretical maximum throughput is, but if you shoot for the moon, well, what's the phrase? If you aim for the stars, even if you miss, you'll hit the moon or something. I don't know. Technically, we're already on a moon, but whatever. For now, function is better than long-term fantasticness. So for now, we just get it doing something. Now we're just going to very simply output a yellow belt and put it on the bus. Where's my yellow slopes? Ah, typical, I've not got many yellow slopes on me. It's not going to slope fast enough, is it? It's missed. It's going to miss. This is why I didn't want to use slopes, look. Because I've built me platforms way too high and the slope doesn't slope fast enough. Spiral slopes are disgusting. Now it's not too late to move the bus in theory. Because there's nothing on it as of yet. I also need to plan for the fact that it's going to be further out later in the day as well, isn't it? Should we just use freights for now? I don't think our throughput is going to be that ridiculous. We'll use freight elevators. Let's start how we mean to go on. They're going to be more difficult to move, but they look cool. Where'd he go? It should go here. There it is. There it is. How are we going to do this? Do we want to go... Right. The biggest container is going to come out eventually to here. Then we've got the loader. Then we've got... We need some space here. And then we want the freight elevators. Probably 2 freight elevators. Preferably, if we can, being able to fit 4 freight elevators would be nice. My need for symmetry is going to get the better of me here. Especially since it's not centralized anyway. It needs to go about there. No, it needs to go about there. I think it needs to go there because in theory this is going to sit here eventually, and we want 1, 2, and then 3 and 4 going down, and then they can merge back and go through. That's probably the highest throughput we'll get with it, whilst it also looking neat and tidy once we upgrade this to the bigger one. Forward thinking. Forward thinking. Input. Boom, in you go. So we want... Oh yeah, I forget you need to make the top and the bottom to these, don't you? So you actually need 2 per time. One, 2 for the other side. 1, 2, 1, 2. Genius. So then the base goes here. It's not going to automatically make itself because foundations are in the way. It's weird you have to place it on foundations. Or maybe you don't if you place the bottom one first. I don't know. Oh, no shit, it's doing it. Ah, get me out of the way. There we go. Just for the illusion that it's actually on a thing. So for now, that goes in there. That zips down here. And then we can have the output here. And if we have 4 of those, 1 from each output on here. It should mean that we fill this thing nice and fast and empty it nice and fast and get stuff on the bus as fast. Yeah, no alpha love, unfortunately, with the War Within. Some things are just not meant to be, clearly. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Is it there? No. 1 back. There. I'm kind of getting into the whole make it look pretty vibes somehow. I'm not sure how that's happened. That's not me at all, is it? I usually just whack it in and hope for the best. Maybe I'm ill. Bottom. Boop. So let's get rid of these foundation blocks so it can build its way down. Is that all of them? No, 2 more. Boom! There we go. Let's give it a border. I mean, you could go to town with this. You could put it all in walls and make buildings and do all sorts of stuff. I just want some level of functionality to begin with, and then we'll do fancy stuff. Input. And it should now come down the elevator. Here she comes! And spit it out the bottom. Now, this is probably already overkill. But if you don't overkill things, what are you doing? So so now we're going to double this. We're going to put 2 more next to it so that we got 4 lanes. You know, you might as well keep that 4-lane throughput just all the way for maximum juicage. We'll have to come and upgrade the belts to the fastest tier belts eventually anyway, but when does the war within beta start? It's a good question. I would imagine, this is just guesswork, I would imagine that Panda Remix is going to come out. Panda Remix comes out end of next week. Cataclysm starts the week after. I would suspect there probably being a 2-week or so delay where there's not much going on. The alpha will have ended. They won't probably roll straight into the beta. There's usually, now obviously usually doesn't necessarily make much sense today, but usually there's quite a gap between the end of the beta and the end of the alpha and the start of the beta, when they go away and they kind of go dark and they just work on things and they squirrel away and then they launch a beta. But with Blizzard's new focus on keeping something in our hands kind of like seemingly all the time, it wouldn't surprise me if we get beta launching at the end of June. That will mean that we'll have beta through July and through August, with an estimated expansion launch in early September. That's kind of where I think it's going to be. Beta could last up to 8 weeks, you see. It may not necessarily be quite that long, but there's also often a period where beta stops. Beta will probably stop a little after the 11.0 pre-patch. There's usually a crossover with pre-patch as well. The TLDRs, it's still a good few weeks away for beta access. That's still a while away in my mind. Is anybody actually going to play Classic Kata? I think I'm probably not. I have not really got into Classic much at all. And I don't think Kata is attractive enough for me to start, truth be told. Not to mention, by not being in the alpha, my work schedule for when the beta does launch is going to be monstrous. I probably won't want to be playing Cataclysm at the same time, if that makes sense. I probably won't be too interested personally, but I'm sure there'll be lots that are. They've released a store for Kata Classic, which is interesting. I wasn't, not that I couldn't have seen that coming from a mile off, but it's interesting all the same. You can now buy pets and mounts that are unique to Classic and that have been made for Classic. To the surprise of nobody, but it's more and more feeling like the whole it's more and more feeling like you wanted WoW 2? Well, how about we just give you the same game we made 20 years ago again? Which maybe is not totally problematic, but it's not the outcome I think people want. But maybe I'm biased just because it's not the thing I want, if you know what I mean. Maybe that bias stems from somewhere. Okay, I think I've outdone myself there. I think I've absolutely outdone myself there. We could have obviously glamorized this a little bit if we want, but I think I've absolutely smashed that. Absolutely smashed it. There's part of me that wants to do a 4-2 belt balancer now. I don't know how you do 4-2 belt balancers in this game. The reality is, because of the way that loaders and buffer chests work, you don't actually particularly need balancers. Well, there's a strong argument to say that you don't need belt balancers anyway in any game. If you push enough, if you push enough materials through, you'll be fine. But maybe for now, we will condense it down with splitters. Just to seemingly get it to work. And I guess that's it, right? I guess that's how we go. That's how we get our first belt. I guess that's how we get our first belt fully through. Now, all I need to do, without the aid of blueprints, is to magically copy-paste that entire thing for the next type of ore, and for the next type of ore, and for the next type of ore. Considering I enjoy this design process more than I like the building of it, I really hope I don't get too frustrated with this, but anyway, let's square this off now. Let's make it look neat and tidy. The reality is it works. We can see that we've got 1004 just chilling in a box there. I've deliberately left room to double that box up by using the bigger box when we unlock it, which will shunt this forward, but it won't mean we have to move all of this, so we'll be fine. We can also put 3 more around the edges and just run feeder belts all the way through if we absolutely have to. It'll be fine. We'll have maximum throughput on there. That is the plan. I need some more jetpack fuel, don't I? We have no research on the go. Let's just get something researched. Let's not have the base idling. An idle base is a dead base. We don't need that. Panda Remix is the next thing I'm looking forward to with WoW. Definitely the next thing that's on my horizon. Panda Remix looks like fun. Looks like a lot of fun. Kata pre-patch has broken the boots of at least 2 of my band characters. I heard the pre-patch was like buggy as all hell. Yeah, I heard there was some significant pre-patch problems. Seems to be a running trend with Blizzard at the moment. Anyone would think they don't have a QA team anymore. With the way that I've got this running now, maybe we can get rid of this Spaghetti Junction situation. Am I going to rely on this enough, or do I still want the stupid great big sky belt? I'm doing my absolute best to avoid having sky belts running all the way across the map because they're gross. But it feels very late in the game to get a better solution. What happens when the jetpack fuel runs out? Do you just die? Well, luckily, there's no fall damage. So, luckily not. Luckily not. I can definitely get rid of this, though. Oh, phooey. I didn't mean to get rid of all of that. The mass delete is still a little bit... Could do with some love. I don't know why I've used tier 2 belt for that. Right. I don't strictly know where this belt bus is ultimately going to go. I'm thinking that this area here will end up being where I smelt a lot of stuff, and we'll like double up, triple up, quadruple up the smelting facilities, do all the crushing and the smelting and stuff over here, because then it sort of ties in quite nicely with where the bus is. We can feed our materials in. If we do crushing and smelting and stuff and aim to do it all in here, same scenario again really, just stack these kind of like smelters, maybe make some slightly higher throughput ones now that we have the tech. But then if we have the basic ores running along this way, this patch will run out before long, and this is in the ground anyway, so this doesn't matter. Pull the ores off where we need to into the smelters, crushers, whatever, and then feed the end plates and rods into the bus. We should be good. We should be good. Now I can either tidy this up or I can just ignore all of it. I might regret this decision, but I'm going to get rid of parts of this sky bus. Seems 35 other people want to play the Kata Classic pre-patch at the moment, or is that the Maxa/Who can list? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Are you on the are you... Well, obviously don't forget that Kata Classic is still server dependent, so... This is one thing I didn't think of. I've put the belt on the ground. You should never put the belt on the ground. So now we slope up. We slope up. We split. We slope up. We split. We slope down. I'm trying a different bus idea. And then we continue. And the reason the reason you want to slope up before you split is because, don't forget, there's the possibility that you'll have belts to the left and belts to the right of this as well. The only issue is going to be here is if we double stack the belts. That becomes problematic. I hadn't thought about that. Maybe all splits need to come off. Oh, I don't flipping know. Maybe smushing. Maybe we should follow the same logic of that there should be a gap between each one, just like our regular bus. I'll have to make the main bus double wide, but actually, yeah, double wide and flipping hell, I don't know what I want now. Whatever. We also need, what do we also need? We need something going this way, because I've broken this. Or where does that actually go? Oh, this only goes here anyway. Do that instead. And that gets rid of all of this shenanigans. All of this chaos, spider, spaghetti work. Reclaim a bunch of tier 2 belts and all. Beautiful. Okay, that's just making sure that we've still got stuff connected. Alright, that, although it took me significantly longer than I expected, has solved one problem of that we now have an external supply of ignium ore. But that is actually, at this point, our only supply of ignium ore. This is... where is this going? What is this doing? This must be running all the way over. This belt must be running all the way over to our power stations. Yeah, this belt comes all the way along. All the way along, and is responsible primarily, I believe, responsible for filling the gaps in our power system over here. We're using oil fuel as and when we make it. I'm not making oil fuel anywhere near fast enough considering the amount of oil that we have. Because this tank hasn't been touched. Hasn't been touched. What's the efficiency of these things right now? It doesn't say. It just says it's doing its thing. Well, we let it continue to do its thing until it says it's not doing its thing anymore, I suppose. When we start seeing this tank deplete, we know we have however long it takes for the tank to deplete to do something about it. I absolutely do not ever have any plans to rebuild any of this, if I can get away with it. I wonder if there's a way to import oil. Because cargo ships seem to only deal with loaders and belt-based stuff. How do you deal with that shit with oil? How do you mass transport oil? Or liquids? Is there not a solution for that? There must be. Have I just missed a trick? This is logistic stuff, mining speeds, whatever, faster belts. Jetpack speeds, pump jacks efficiency. Do we learn something with pump jack efficiency? No. Underground mining, scanning. Can we not? Oh, pipeline. Pipeline provides a high throughput alternative to pipes. They are mainly required for modular buildings like the blast furnaces and hot air stoves. They can be connected to pipes through adapter pieces. That's still not like long distance transportation. Cargo ships can move materials. Modular storage base tank, pipe adapter. Modular building to store large amounts of stuff. What if I want to transport large amounts of stuff? Is it just pipes? There maybe isn't a better solution for transporting liquids than just hooning great big pipes. Okay. Pump 4 pipelines. Ore veins can be converted into infinite ore sources by the continuous use of fracking. You need a fracking base tower, which is massive. And you also then need to presumably create fracking liquid, which takes air, olemite gas, and water. Well, air and water is an unlimited source. Olemite gas comes from oil. So oil then becomes your ticket to making seemingly unlimited ore patches. Does that mean you end up trying... Okay, does that then not mean you want to get oil all over the flipping place? How do you... Air, olemite gas and water goes into a chem processor to make fracking liquid. Fracking liquid presumably then goes into your base tower to do whatever it does. I guess we find out that's another one of those tomorrow's problems, isn't it? That's another tomorrow's problem. Today's problem is how do we get liquids mass distances, and the answer is you just pipe the stuff and you hope for the best. Okay, this is where there are still definitely some holes in this game. The early accessness of it is starting to show that as we get further to the end, there's more and more stuff that, you know, kind of hasn't been polished and hasn't been thought about too much. You can obviously run pipes all the way across the map like I have done here, but it's not pretty, it's not neat and tidy, and it's probably would be nice if there was a more efficient way to do it. Even barreling and putting stuff on belts, I know it's conceptually the same thing, but it just looks neater and tidier. Okay. We have no research on the go again. Do more research. Right, have we reconnected all of this back up then? This is all reconnected up. To my best knowledge then, this is now back doing its thing properly. This should empty, although this isn't even emptying. Oh, you can see this. We'll see where the ship is, look. The ship's coming back in by the looks of things. Can we see it? Is it actually, or is that just... Oh no, it actually is, look. Here she comes. It's going to turn up. It's going to empty its load. Although we seem to be backed up on materials as it stands already. Boop. And then it's going to offload. Oh, that shows what the incoming cargo was. So that was the cargo in the thing. So once it empties, it should fly off again. Strained grid status? I'll check that in a minute. Okay, and then... Oh! It's already off again. Zoom, zoom, off you go. Okay, 12 megawatts total is what's required for this now. Oh, is this because my main base? Okay, I just need to put another transformer down for the main base, that's fine. Now we've added all of this in, you see. Alright, well that's cool. Does that mean this thing is filling or full? Filling. Okay. Okay, that will slowly back up. Do I have a transformer on hand? Probably not. Let's make a couple. Are we good now? We're good. There we go. There's up to 20 megawatts of usage now on my main base. I like this high power, low power, or high voltage, low voltage grid thing. I think the issue with it though is it doesn't have as much impact as I think it could. The fact that you just whack another transformer down and there's no biggie to do that. I was thinking it kind of makes it that like the high voltage, low voltage would make you feel that running. It's just a stepping stone that I'm not entirely sure is needed. If there was more reason to go from high voltage to low voltage, other than it just being an inconvenience when you realise you need to put down another transformer or something. It's a middle step that I think needs a little bit of work. They could do more with it, and I'm not sure how they do more with it, but it's not really adding any value to the gameplay, I don't think. It needs a little bit more reason to do it. Either it should be a good incentive for you to make smaller factories and power them all like on separate low voltage grids. But the fact that you can just slam down another one of these means that you end up just not caring about it. You just slam down more. I think my this is a separate grid. It's almost, because you then have to micromanage each individual separate grid, it only emphasizes more that you probably just want to make a hooning great big one single power grid and then forget about it, which is odd. I'm a fan of having gameplay actually push you to play the game in a certain way for a reason, not an arbitrary one. And I'd love to be able to name them. If we're going to have separate grids, I'd love to be able to like name this like just main base, for example. What's this? Buildings, machines. Oh, we've got filter loaders now. Filter loader is a loader that needs to be configured to a certain item or will then exclusively move the configured item. Can be useful if you want more granular control over the loader's behavior. Regular loaders move any item they have access to. You can't filter storage spaces though. Without being able to filter the storage space, there's not much use for filter inserters, or at least not that I found, because what you're ultimately going to come across is when you place one of this down, because you might have it so that like 3 different materials come into this one thing and then you filter one off. But the problem is because you can't specify, right, I want techno rods in this slot and I want only techno rods in this slot. It means your entire container could accidentally fill with the wrong things. And then gaps will just get filled by stuff you don't want it to be filled. You need to also be able to filter the logistics containers. You can limit how much stuff can go in a container, but there needs to be a filtering on this as well. Otherwise, filter inserters aren't really that useful. We're not far off done with everything from just the first 3 sciences now. We're nearly on to only Science 4 stuff. We're chunking through this quite quick now. Am I in any concern about the supply of ferret ore from here? The belts seem to be backed up quite nicely. Let's take a little bit of a look in our mine. Okay, well this is backed up right now. That either means we have a throughput issue, bottleneck somewhere. I would hazard a guess we're just actually not smelting the ore fast enough. And because I don't have any buffer chests anywhere. Other than the small amount that gets stored in each one. The very least, limit to the same item only being allowed to take X slots. Yeah, that could do with being something for you to some level of filtration on the storage containers as well would be needed. I also find it weird that you have regular storage containers and logistic storage containers. Like, what's the point? I don't get it. Like, other than the fact that logistic ones are half the size, I suppose. And significantly more expensive. It seems like an unnecessary thing to have 2 different versions of containers. One where you can put filters on it and one where you can't. Seems odd. Because I don't really see, other than for you to randomly store, you know, trash, why you'd use these ones, honestly. I'm wondering if we switch everything on and just see where our limitation is. Well, this belt is less than half full. So maybe we need to double and double that again. Oh my god, yeah, there's none of these anywhere. That's going to be the bottleneck for everything else being produced. Only one of you is doing, so we need more of these. Let's do some. Let's see if we can do some quick napkin maths to how many of these we're producing and how many of them we actually need. So we are potentially producing 40, 80, 120. My god, we're not even producing one belt worth of them. No wonder. Right, well, before I do anything else, let's at least make it so that we're creating a full belt worth. I can't believe I didn't make a single belt worth to begin with. Right, that's at least making a single belt worth, or in theory is making a single belt worth, and it should also at the very same time be consuming a full belt of plate. It's not getting a full belt of plate because we don't have full belts of plate. Why do we not have full belts of plate? Seemingly because we are not crushing things fast enough. Yeah, I need to double up the crushers. You need 8 crushers. That ratio is all levels of wrong. This whole little smeltery is all wrong. I need to fix this one, and then when we make it again, do it properly. Because I could probably fix this one and build another one, and still probably need more. But let's do some quick napkin maths on how many of these things I might potentially be needing on the bus right now. So the way we do that is follow the bus and find out where it sucks them off. If it sucks them off for the purpose of science, we count it. So this is science. So how many is this using? 20 per minute per factory. So 5 factories, that's 100. This is a make all section, so this is just overflow. We don't count that in the long-term construction. This is, what are you making? You're also doing science, so you're taking some. You're taking 20, 40 per minute. So that's 140 in total now. 140. You're going in here to make advanced circuits. I've built this somewhat to ratio based on how many advanced circuits I think I need. I at the very least want to make sure that these can actually work. We're up to 140 so far. Plus 26.67. Wow, that's an annoying number, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4 times 26. Let's just call that another 100. So we're up to let's just call it 250 so far. 250. Are we harvesting off anywhere else on these? I don't think we are. Okay, so we realistically need at least a yellow belt worth of these things right now, so that these machines can also be comfortable. We have half a yellow belt with what we have, so we need to double this. This needs a doubler. It needs to be doubled. 2 options to double this. Upgrade the belts coming in and the belts going out. Or whilst also doubling it, or upgrade these to faster ones. In fact, we still need to do all the same either way, don't we? I kind of want to double this properly, and I want to mirror it, but my stupid radio tower is going to be in the way. I knew I definitely wouldn't have left enough room for this. I barely squeezed this lot in. Well, I guess temporarily we can just double it going backwards, can't we? If we get 8 in a row, that's doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to need to change it all up to yellow belt. This is one of the easier ones to fix and upgrade, though. Input. We already know we've got supply issues on materials anyway. Oh my god, I don't have any materials either. Upgrade belts. Boop. And boop. We might need to upgrade the splitters coming to it as well. Oh, that's had a yellow splitter on it already. Okay, well that was convenient. What about the output from here? Output goes straight into a red. We need to upgrade this to a yellow. Brain that one. Where's my yellow splitters? Yellow splitters. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. Upgrade you. And you, and I don't actually think it's split off anywhere else. No, it's not. Upgrade belts is what happens after Christmas dinner. It is indeed. It is indeed. I love me some Christmas dinner, you know. Literally the best day of the year. And in Finland it seems to last for like 3 days as well, which is just blissful. If I'm upgrading it, I might as well upgrade all of it. Did that actually upgrade all the way? If that has, that means, yeah, that was the last split, okay. Right, that should have somewhat fixed that, other than the fact that you can see how many of the buildings are not on. Why is so much not on? Where the Christ on a bicycle have all my plates gone? Oh yeah, we already said, didn't we, that this is just scuffed. We do not have enough being crushed or smelted or anything right now. How did I do it for techno rods? I was somewhat pleased with how I did techno rods. I don't think it's quite to ratio, but it's close enough. Do I like the pickled herring and the gravel axe too? I'm not too much of a fan of the pickled herring. But ham, more ham. Smoked salmon's quite nice. Big fan of the well, salmon in most forms, actually, to be fair. Yeah, my oh dear, this is getting woo. Okay, we are chunking through this. I'm with you on the ham train. Well, I'm responsible for cooking the ham for our entire family every year. So I quite literally make a day of it. On the 23rd, on the 23rd, I spend the most of the day cooking ham, drinking beer, getting a nice pre-Christmas glow. Right, how am I? What is going on here? This is such a mess. Okay, we're gonna hack this one. This one's gonna get hacked, but when we do it next time, we're gonna make it proper. The reason this one's getting hacked and we'll do it proper next time is for the simple reason that it's far too much like hard work right now. Due to I'd have to rip it all up and move it places and do it all again. Or should I just do it? Alright, if we do that. Luckily, deleting stuff is nice and fast. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do at all, but we'll take it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We were using 8 per row for a reason. There was definitely a reason 8 was a thing. Oh, with nothing in it, we can't flip and see what it's doing. Let me check this. 8 to 16. It was about a 2 to 1 on the splitter crusher thing, isn't it? 40 in, 40 out. 40 in, 40 out. 20 in, 30 out. So it's not actually 2 to 1 at all, is it? It's 1 to 1. No, it is 2 to 1. Because each one uses 20 and each one produces 40. It is 2 to 1. Okay, that's fine. It's just that you need greater speed of output than the belt that's input because you get 50% bonus. Okay, so it is 2 to 1. You just need to make sure your belts are up to snuff. Right, so let's put... let's make that a splitty roonies. Now we have boop and boop. That's the output for the ore from the crushers. Where's all my crushers gone? Your smelters. What do I do with all my crushers? Crushers. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Mirrored on this side. Now inserters for days, inputs, Did I do them on the top? I did. Oh, that's annoying. Oh no, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Outputs. Ha. Stupid me. Alright, whatever. This is meant to be the hack one either way. Outputs. Why is that not doing a thing? Why is that not doing a thing? Oh, I know why it's not doing a thing. We also are going to need this run of belts. Get this pissing tree out of the way. What's the easiest and fastest way to get to Darnassus? Create a night elf. Then you're already in Darnassus. Honestly, I don't know. It also kind of depends where you're starting. It kind of depends where you're starting. I know that's such a meme answer. I'm really sorry. There's the boat from Stormwind, that's all I know. And more often than not, shameless promo, I tend to use Zygor to tell me where the hell I need to go. Zygor tends to have the answers. How is this all... Have I built this entire platform one lower than the rest of my factory? I have. What an absolute dum-dum. Okay, well, I knew this was scuffed from the word go. The fact that if you've got something in hand, you have to take it out of your hand, go into delete mode, delete the thing that's in the way, then go find the thing in your inventory again if you haven't keybound it, put it back. There are definitely some quality of life things this game is sorely missing. Sorely missing. Oh, I probably need to tell these what they're crushing, don't I? What are we crushing? We're crushing ferrite ore. Rubble into ore. Right, that should all go, gadget, go. That should now be crushing the ore that comes in. Crushing the ore, crushing the rubble, turning it into ore. The ore is then more efficiently being smelted into bars. And it's absolutely categorically time to upgrade that belt because I can't believe I haven't done it up until this point. Not enough inventory space? Why? My days of using red belts are slim to none at this point. There's very little reason for me to ever use red belts. There's just an achievement help on a second account. There's no boat, only to Borean Tundra, Borealis, and the Dragon Isles. Oh, really? Oh. I don't know then. I don't know. I didn't know that was even a thing. Why is this going over here? Oh, this is because we're still using scumbaggy, poor quality steel. Have I researched the better steel stuff? Have I researched it and not done it? That's entirely possible. This is why I'm a bit slacking on my research, because I like to make sure when I research something, I actually then put it into practice. Otherwise, just like I might have done with steel, I might have completely forgotten about it. Where's the better steel making thing? Well, there's not much left down here. Oh, I bet I have learnt it at some point then. Search bar. For the love of God, game, give me a search bar. I'm convinced there's a better steel recipe. What's flipping decor? Nobody cares about decor. What are those? Oh, wall lights. Metallurgy. Steel beams tier 2. Advanced xenoferrit ignium ore blend. 1 goes into 2. Oh my god, I absolutely 100% need to be doing this. I had learnt it and then never done anything about it. We take ferrite ore and we take ignium ore. So we have to take ore rubble. We have to take ignium ore rubble, crush it into ignium ore. We have to take xenoferrit ore rubble, turn it into xenoferrit ore. Then we smush the two together at a ratio of 2 to 1 to get advanced xenoferrit ignium ore blend. And then that blend is... Oh, we have to do this in an advanced smelter. We take 1 and then that turns into 2 steel beams. Okay. Have I got advanced smelters? I do. Advanced smelters take steel beams, advanced parts and circuit boards. Okay, sure. 3 by 6 by 3? Okay, now. They're bigger then. They're bigger than small smelters. Instead of a 2 by 2 footprint, they have a 3 by 3 footprint. Okay. So in that regards, maybe it's time to just completely redo steel. Or is it that vital I redo it right here, right now? I mean, I could and probably should, just because I could and I should. Since we have the tech. I've just told myself off for not doing stuff once I've unlocked it, and now I'm contemplating breaking my own rules. Either way, that should have somewhat, not entirely, but somewhat fixed my plate production temporarily. Means that can keep chugging along. We're in that kind of mode of just like finding bottlenecks and fixing bottlenecks now, rather than actually like driving forward. I'm just fixing all of the stuff I should have done in the last 20 hours that didn't. All of those tomorrow problems are now today problems. This belt is still absolutely flipping empty. Why is this belt completely 100% empty? Oh, is it because... Oh, yeah, because I'd switched off these plates for ages. Now these are going to kick back into gear. Do we update both of those belts now? I think we do. In fact, I'm so far away from thinking that I should ever be using red belts. I'm tempted to even swap out my hotbars now for yellow belt stuff. Just because the chances of me ever needing red belts, I'll just use yellow belts all the time now. One thing I didn't do is create any smarts so that my red belts get recycled into new yellow belts. It's probably too late to fix that. Yeah, it's probably way too late to fix that. That means eventually I'm just going to end up with a massive, great big pile of just waste red belts, when they should get recycled into making yellow belts. if I turn all of this round 180 degrees, it kind of breaks my sacred path a little bit. But is the path that sacred anymore? We could have it pull belts from this storage container as one of the ingredients. I'm wondering if I dig this up and do this again better, because I suspect not before too long we get belts 3, and I guess belts 3 use belts 2, right? Yep, belts 3 use belts 2 with advanced machine parts and circuit boards. Advanced machine parts, circuit boards, advanced machine parts, circuit boards. So my advanced circuits are here. My circuit boards are here. So there's the potential that we run these two components backwards. I don't like running things backwards on the bus, but run them backwards over here so that we can build tier 3 belt factory here. Or maybe we just kind of, well, belts absolutely need to be automated. Maybe I run a bonus belt down for those 2 items just for the sakes of tier 3 belts. But it does mean I kind of want to turn this round, because I want belts 1 feeding into the production of belts 2, rather than like we have now, where it makes new belts 1 to make belts 2. There's no way to recycle. Recycling is key. Otherwise we're going to have piles and piles and piles of tier 1 and tier 2 belts eventually going to waste. I think we can categorize that as tomorrow problem as well. What I want to do though is I want to upgrade this belt now, I think, in its entirety. I'm so close to just completely upgrading the bus to yellow belt. I don't want to do it in one go though, because as I've just mentioned, when it comes to belts, I want to produce them slowly, so not to cost me so much. Missing belts. Oh, I need to pick up some more yellow belts. Pick up some more yellow belts, pick up some more yellow splitters, probably pick up some yellow slope. Let's just delete some of this trash. Let's upgrade the belt a little bit more. I do like how quick and easy it is to upgrade the belts though. That's a really nice addition. I was super scared at the beginning that we were going to need to like upheave all of the current belts and relay better quality belts, but the upgrading system is actually quite slick. It's quite nice. It is a very pretty game. When the sun's out, it is very pretty. It's that cartoony style works well. Satisfactory has kind of got like that realism aspect about it. Factorio is like super grim and grimy, but the kind of fluffy, cute, cartoony style is quite appreciated, you know. It's not too bad. I quite like. Considering we've recently upgraded this and we've recently upgraded this, upgrading steel might not be a terrible idea now, because this is just a mishmash of chaos right now. This needs to be better. That said, I am actually now starting to worry about this ore node. That is not a lot of ore. That was probably quite enough ore at the beginning of the game, but now we are like consuming 2 yellow belts consistently. This is not a lot. I think we need to go make another techno ore mine. Now there's this one here. We could go mine up this techno ore and we could build our techno drop. We could build the techno drop next to our ignium drop. I think that's probably the next thing to do. Then we're going to need to go and get another ferrite ore from somewhere. Probably that's the plan now. Get these materials in, because these are starting to run low. I have no idea about my mineral rock supply, actually. Mineral rock goes into concrete right now. Where's mineral rock? Over here. Hidden underground right now. Down here. I can't even see it. I'm not that far under the ground, am I? I found out the hard way yesterday that most buildings are not blast proof when I accidentally blew up half my mine with a stick of dynamite. Okay, there's still flipping loads of mineral rock there. Look, we barely scratched the surface on that. Absolutely no problem. That's chilling for days, that is. That's absolutely golden. Definitely looks like you've made some decent progress. What's the verdict? Is it worth? Well, let me put it this way. It probably is, yes, absolutely worth the money. By my standards of worth, right? I'm nearly 40 hours into this game over the last week. And yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty solid. I do know that there's definitely some gaping holes in the gameplay, though. There's definitely some stuff that needs to be improved before it's like an actual good game. The biggest and most obvious one to me, more so than anything else, is that there's no copy-paste or blueprint style thing, which is a permanent and a long-term frustration. Some things they've got right, like upgrading the belts is nicely done, but I think that the placement of belts in the first place is still a little clunky. Not being able to copy paste builds makes doing things like this. I started off with one little bay of 6. I then wanted to double it. I then wanted to double it again. Not being able to do that, having to do it all manually by hand, often leads to you making silly little mistakes and then having to rip the whole thing up and start again. And it just makes it more of a chore than it really feels like it should do. Blueprints took ages to come in Satisfactory. They did. And I'm going to be honest, I still don't really think that blueprints in Satisfactory work very smoothly. But I also don't really think that it's the style. Satisfactory is more about how things look rather than the like super efficiency side of things, like scalability so much. Unless, of course, you watch Kibitz on what is it called? Is he Kibitz? The one who does like absolutely ridiculous level-sized builds in Satisfactory. That's just unnecessary by all standards. But I think the game's worth, and I hope that with it being in early access and there's no bugs, the game works. That's one thing I will say for sure. The game absolutely works. There's just definitely some gaping holes in things that you would like, right? Transportation system, there's no long distance transportation for liquids, realistically, other than hooning great big pipes. It feels like way too late in the game before you get cargo ships, so that you can easily go and mine separate nodes. I think the end game is going to need a lot of polish. You got a good 20-30 hours of play before you start stumbling across these issues, though. So like most of these games, you know, they make sure that they start at the beginning, right? They balance it and make it feel good from the beginning. But now I'm getting towards the latter half of the game. It's starting that there are some cracks appearing. 6 months, 12 months, I think this game will be really good, though. Another one that will sit aligned with DSP, Factorio, Satisfactory, that sort of thing. Its unique selling point's not strong enough, though, at the moment. It's everything that this game does, there's already a game that does that thing better. It needs to lean into this like Minecrafty style world and it needs to lean in and give you may notice that my entire factory is completely flat. Even though we're in a 3-dimensional world, my entire factory is predominantly 2D. This is because they haven't figured out like verticality very well for the factory stuff yet. Satisfactory does that much better. You can have huge, great big skyscraper factories in Satisfactory. Even though in Satisfactory you can't dig down, you can just continuously go up. This game gives you the ability to dig down, and I think it should not just let you, but tell you should do that more. The mountains and stuff, you can dig through them. I'm yet to find like any caves or anything in the mountains. There might be, I might just not have found them, but like I think it'd be really cool if Minecraft-esque you dig into a mountain, not just to find a patch of ore, but to stumble across like a massive great big cave to where you can then weave your factory in. I think trains, I know trains are a bit of a touchy subject in these games, but a mid-game, the cargo ships feel like an end-game way of getting materials from A to B over a long distance. There doesn't seem to be a mid-game version of how to get materials from A to B, so you end up doing stupid stuff like this, just running huge great big belts across half the map, because there isn't a mid-game option, and that mid-game option, you know, like trains or trucks or something on that vein, would be very useful. But if you want to play it like Minecraft and you want to make things blocky and cartoony and cute, and your OCD can go to town if you want it to, you know, you can do some sort of cool looking stuff. It kind of sits in the middle between Factorio and Satisfactory in that. If you've got the Factorio OCD of like grid aligned everything and like city blocks and this sort of stuff, and symmetry all over the place, you can definitely do that. But I don't think you can beautify it quite like you can with Satisfactory, for example. So it depends on where your playstyle is. That's why I say it doesn't really have its own unique selling point particularly strongly yet. No mod support, clearly, at this point as well. No official mod support, at least. No mod support. No blueprints. I've not fully got to the end game yet to really give it like 100% perfect TED talk on it, but mid game you tend to go to space, and then you start to see what the end game might be, which is quite nice. It's sort of moved the... It's quite well defined. There's a starting point to the game, there's a midpoint in the game, and then you move into like end game. Science 4 seems to be where you start transitioning into end game. I unlocked Science 4. If you've played Satisfactory, for example, consider Aluminium. The stage when you hit Aluminium in Satisfactory is where you start to really notice your factory grind to a halt, and you have to scale up your production of stuff to push into the end game. Science 4 in this game feels about the same. You start transitioning into the end game. I can produce all of this this is all automated so far, but I know I've got quite a lot of improvements to make from what I've already built, scaling up before I can adequately get to like Science 5. And Science 5, I think, in this game is pretty much meant to be the end game. There's not going to be much past that, I don't think. But ask me again in another 20 hours and we'll see. We'll see. I'm having fun though, that's the critical thing to note. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Even though I wish the night time didn't last this long. It seems to be dark 50% of the time, and I refuse to place lights everywhere. Oh, and do absolutely everything you possibly can to get your jetpack as soon as possible, because without your jet, it's a real frustration doing everything on foot, especially when the buildings start getting huge and placement becomes a problem. Exactly the scenario where you would need blueprints normally. You need your jetpack to be able to, like, if you're placing a warehouse this big, right? Try placing this thing accurately if you are here, right? Imagine if you're on foot, you don't have your jetpack, and you're trying to place a building this big. You've got no chance of getting it in the right spot. You need that vantage. You need to be able to zoom out and go, right, okay, boom, plant it here. Right, we're still working on long-range scanner. This is starting to take a while. Are we tapping into... Okay, this was just a big science one. 150 of each. Where's our bottleneck, though? What's holding us back right now? I see empty belt. Why do I see empty belt? Our production of glass seems to be slow. Why is our glass production overly slow? There's no reason our glass production should be slow. We've got ore for days. Oh, power constraints. Oh. Oh, we've got overall power constraints. Okay, we need more steam turbines then. I mean, that's probably not the reason it's constrained, but 12 glass per minute theoretically takes each one is taking 60 gravel per minute. Hang on, did I math this completely wrong? Each one of these makes 30 gravel a minute. So I need twice as many of these as I need these. Oh, okay. I'm never going to get all 6 of these running. I'm only ever going to get 3 of these running at a time. For some... why? Oh, I think I went direct insertion with these. Because putting gravel on a belt will cause problems quick. So that's probably why I chose to use twice as many smelters. So actually, this is 12 times 3. Oh my god, we're only making 36 glass a minute. Oh, no wonder the belt's empty. How and where are we using glass? 36 glass per minute is not good, is it? That's clearly a problem. We need to... Those are rookie numbers. Where's glass on our bus? Hello? Glass? Glass. Glass is going into... What are these? Energy cells? Of which each machine is consuming 12 per minute. And we've got 10 machines. That's 120 glass a minute. Oh my god, I'm so far off the mark on my glass. That's unreal. Right, well, that's what we fixed then. I didn't realise I was so off the mark on glass. Let's maybe try and do this properly then. Because this was a bit of a hack job, clearly. One smelter needs 2 crushers. We can do that. We can do that. Why did I do it this way? This seems like such a dumb way of doing it. Why did I do it that way? There must have been a reason why I did it that way. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't thinking. It's not like me at all, is it? Haha. Right, let's get rid of that section. Oh. Oops. So we need to pair these up now. So I was halfway there, the way I did it last time. I don't know why I did it in such a scuffed way though. So 2 crushers go into 1 smelter for glass. As each crusher produces 30 gravel per minute. So you need 2 crushers. Yeah, 2 to 1 is the right ratio, okay. Two to 1. Is this now chunking out glass? Takes 60 per minute and outputs 12 per minute. 12. So I actually need 10. I need 10 of these just to facilitate what we need for science over there. So okay, we need to double this and some. Woo! Spicy meatball. Double it and some. Now, the problem with doubling it and some is that we're going to need to fix our material input here as well, aren't we? Because 10 per minute means a single belt of 160 can facilitate 16 machines. We need 20 machines. It means we need tier 2 belt as an input on here. We need a tier 2 belt worth of stuff, but we can double it and double it. Double the double. Double it and mirror it. That's my plan. I like double it and mirror it. output. If we do output, 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 then glass goes on one belt. Sure, upgrade the whole lot. Let's get it going. Double it, double it. So we're going to have 5, and then we'll do another 5 on this side. I feel. Probably don't have half the materials needed for this, but yeah, I'm out of crushers. Four more crushers. Two more of you. Yeah, I think direct insertion is the way to go. The ratio balances, plus putting gravel on a belt seems like stupid because it multiplies so heavily. Just double check. 10 in. 10 in, 30 out. Yeah, you're tripling. Yeah, direct insertion is going to be what's needed. Output, output. Output, output. Input, input. Input, input. Do some belts. Where's the wife off to? Just heard the garage door go. Output, output. So that will be the other side mirrored. This needs to go to here. We need an input for each one. One thing I will say I quite like is the fact that loaders from the word go just far exceed the capabilities of a belt, right? So you're like your loaders, what are they, 1,200 items a minute? You physically can't cap out the capacity of a single loader, right? Because the fastest belt in the game is like 640. It's kind of quite nice that inserters aren't, you know, you don't want ranks of like different speeds of inserters is also somewhat frustrating. A lot like loaders, for example, are actually in the base files in Factorio, yet they've never been implemented in the game. Obviously lots of mods use loaders, but it's just one less thing, and I think it's kind of refreshing to not have to worry about throughput of the inserters getting stuff into a machine. That said, this could definitely be better. Like, to go from one machine to another machine, having to go through two loaders and some belts, feels like there could definitely be a better solution than this. I mean, it works. It's the best we've got right now, but it seems odd. There should be like a joiner or something, a joining loader between directly between factories or something. Why is none of this working? What have we missed? Probably we didn't tell these what to crush, and in turn this belt is not going to keep up. I know the belt's not going to keep up, but that's fine. We can upgrade the belt in a minute. That now means we are hoovering up 10 per minute per machine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 100 per minute it'll hoover up this run of... Oh, well, actually, then this belt will keep up. But we'll have to turn it into a yellow belt to split it for the other side. Right. Some more room for doublage. I missed. Oh, for flipping hell's sake. Just little simple things like, I would love to just be able to click and drag a row of these, for example, but you have to place each one individually. Just little UI things that... These are the tiny little things that the advantage of games like Factorio and Satisfactory have been able to fix with time, right? This is a time thing. All these little quality of life things are... quite simply just a time thing. They take time to develop, they take time to implement. Factorio's been around for like a decade at this point, probably even more. Satisfactory's been around like 5 years or something, and has slowly but surely fixed a lot of the pain points that players have. Output. Let's get these all in a row. Output, 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 output. Wait, hang on. Wait, hang on. These are misaligned somehow. What have I done here? What have I done here? These aren't meant to be aligned, are they? I'll flip it. Yeah, see, this is my thing, right? It's so easy to accidentally misalign something and now have to rip it all up and start again. Because we have 2 going into 1. So it still needs to be 4 away. The 2 need to go into 1, so they're slightly off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I've got no research. Mining drill speed, that's always handy. Let's go. Ah, we can get the mining laser soon. We can fire our laser. That'll be cool. Convit X, how we doing? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Right, did I play... Now the $1 million question, did I place this down right? Oh my lord. We went boom. Let's get some belts. One in there, one in there. Go around and do the other side. Now, the last thing, inserters on this side. We did them at the front. Just because, you know, OCD reasons. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh, we've run out. Oops. Oops. Quick, make me 5 more. Damn you, game, too slow. I click buttons too fast. There we go. Flipping hell. Oh, for God's sake. I don't actually need that one at the end, but sometimes I just like to see it at the end so I know if materials are getting there or not. Okay, we still need to beautify this just a touch. By that I mean, go away, cactus. You're not welcome here. I don't know why I did that in yellow belt. It's totally unnecessary to be yellow belt. Or is it? I don't know. Well, it is now. This needs to be yellow belt for sure, and we also need to mine out at a much faster rate. I need some more yellow belts. And inserters, actually. Not inserters, loaders. Some more of you. Some more of you. I'll take the full stacks, considering we seem to be upgrading a lot of stuff as well. You need to be faster. You need to be faster. You need to be faster. Why is concrete not doing much right now? With concrete and glass, what do I think I need to do in regards to this? I think we need to massively scale up our mining facility here. What is... because it's going into 2 sets of things here, isn't it? It's going into 10 per minute per factory on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 80. And 10 per minute on this side as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 140. That's nearly a full red belt that side. 140. 140 plus, did I say that counts to like 200? So 300 and some in. A little bit over a single yellow belt is what's actually needed. So if that yellow belt can keep up, it'll probably be fine for now. We'll plug a second one in. I don't expect it to run at full speed, full burr right now anyway. We need a second mineral rock mining thing at some point anyway. There's a huge, great big one in the mountain over here that I want to go dig out. I've been putting this off for ages, but now we're at the point where we do need to go and get this. We need to go and get this. We need to go and get either this or this. That one's huge, but it's like under the sea. I don't quite know how I go about getting under the sea. Okay, well that's, if not only temporarily fixed a glass problem. Why is only half of it working? Oh, have I not set recipes on this? No, maybe the recipes need to be here. Ah, we haven't set it to smush. Do smushage. Make me gravel. Right, is that all of them smushing? I missed one, look. Maximum smushage, maximum smeltage. Go on, I want to see them all on. Why are you not doing a thing? You're doing a thing. Beautiful. Right, there's a significantly increased amount of glass production. Under the sea. Under the sea. 12 per minute times 10 is 120 glass per minute. Didn't I say just our science needs 120 per minute? That doesn't really leave us much leeway for glass anywhere else, but as long as science is covered, we're good. Glass comes up here, glass goes into these, which is... No, it's not even science, is it? It's energy cells, which, in a roundabout way, count. 10 factories, 12 per minute, 120. 120 glass per minute. Okay, we produce enough glass now to satisfy energy cells. That said, energy cells are needed multiple places. So how many energy cells is this set up to make right now? 12 per minute, assuming it's all satisfied. So 120 energy cells we're making. They go into science here. 12 per minute, 10 factories. That's all 120 energy cells consumed. We're definitely going to use energy cells other places as well. This is maybe where we've underscaled things even already. If we ever want any of these drones being produced, we need 4 times 5, an extra 20 energy cells. Okay, so we are still a little bit short, even with that build, to have everything running. Because this is for the production of thermalite bars. It's a crucial component in thermalite bars, which is a crucial component for Science 4. So yeah, in a roundabout way, we're still not actually going to be able to fully build for 10 science a minute just yet. We still need to scale up a little bit more. That glass production even still isn't going to be fast enough. This is the thing, right? I would much prefer to now go, okay, this isn't quite, this is going to be enough, sort of. This is about 80% good as long as this works. Right, the easy solution, double it. But the only way to double this is to literally build the whole thing again. I just want to take a massive blueprint of this and go copy, paste, boom. Even if, you know, it takes ages for it to be built, it gets built by robots or something. Something that prevents me from having to just straight up make the whole thing again. Because that will start to get very tedious. Still no alpha? Unfortunately not, no. Unfortunately not. I mean, we can do a launcher check. We can do a launcher check in case there's been a miracle. But Cataclysm Classic Beta, Public Test Realm, Wrath Classic, Classic Era PTR, and then 1027, 1026, which doesn't count. No alpha. Blueprints are quote-unquote in production according to their roadmap. I think it's... You are not going to have much desire to push late into endgame without at least a very simple copy-paste system. Obviously, Satisfactory went their way of doing it, of having to build it in the blueprint planner, which limited the size that you could blueprint things, but it was good to make sort of like small little modular stuff, so it was kind of fine. DSP instantly launched the game and got the feedback that they need blueprints, and they dropped everything and went and made blueprints. I think this game needs to do exactly the same. You're not gonna they like... Because I know there's going to come a point before too long where I'm going to look at this and go, I just need to build the whole goddamn thing again. I just need, you know... The way this game engine seems to work, especially since they've got the bonk demolition thing, right? I don't think it's going to be very difficult for them to do... I don't think it's going to be very difficult for them to make a copy-paste of a blueprint thing, right? Because this bonk demolition is practically the same thing. They've already got the code, the tech, to select an area of stuff. And if all you're doing is deleting it, there is nothing to say you can't just copy it and then paste it again. Like, the tech seems to be there. It doesn't seem to be... Satisfactory had the problem with blueprints in that the game engine didn't really support it because it's not naturally grid aligned, and so Satisfactory had a lot of issues implementing blueprints, hence why they had to kind of do it in their way. This game seems prime for just a copy and a paste, boom, easy. Doesn't feel like it's going to be a hard thing to do. Because everything is grid aligned to begin with. Okay, that's going to have alleviated one bottleneck. That means science should tick along a little bit faster now. The question is what do we want to tick along with? I still never bothered doing this first mining efficiency because I went by the conclusion it takes way too many flipping science packs for a 10% increase to ore supply. It was easier and better to just go tap another node. Transformers Large is the last one that only uses 3 science packs. From that point on, we're on to Science 4, all 4 science packs minimum. So maybe we just get that out of the way. It's only 50 of each as well. Should mean all science factories kick in. They're all churning away doing their thing. It's weird how everything else produces smoke to say that it's on and it's doing something, but the research facilities, they don't make any smoke. I guess you'd probably be concerned if your research machines were making smoke, but it's a quick and easy telltale way to see which parts of your factory are on and which parts of your factory are off. At a glance, I can see, right, a lot of my basic circuits are on, a lot of my metal plates are on. Just a flickering light on them even would be nice. Yeah, I mean, I guess they do glow, right? I guess they're illuminated and they glow, which helps. But if you're savvy enough and actually put lights in your factory like a normal person anyway, the fact that they glow isn't going to really help all that much. You want like disco lights on them. You want these, where it's green right now, you just want like disco lights on the go here. It's cartoony art style, so I don't see why you can't have like disco lights for when the science is doing science things. This is getting scarily empty now. That really has got to be pushed quite high on the priority list. Actually, this entire side of the belt is now doing nothing because none of these can reach, which means only this little... Okay, my throughput on this ore now is like terrible. That's going to be a problem really quickly. It's this then, isn't it? It's technium ore. What height is that? 148? That means that's above ground level. That's above ground level. We might not have to dig for that one. It's over that way somewhere, isn't it? Let's go find it. What was that? That was our ore. That was our oil down there. Where are you? There you are, look. There you are. Ah, you're a beast. You're a beast. That'll do. That'll do. Have I got any bombs on me? Boop. 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 There it is. It's not even that deep, look. Don't have to do traditional mining on this one, I don't think. There she be. Very satisfying, that is. How are you running that whole factory still on the starter nodes? Mine is half your size and my nodes are gone. Bringing in the Technium from far away. No transport ships yet. Savvy use of materials. Not stockpiling. Not overbuilding. Not doing things at humongous scale to begin with. This is actually my second xenoferrite ore patch, by the way. This is like deep in the ground. I was quite lucky that this was right next to my starter base, but it was deep, deep, deep in the ground. I'm about to run out of my first Technium ore patch though, which is why this is a priority now. I've already tapped into a second ignium ore patch, and I already feel like I need more. Yeah. I didn't really plan to go do excavating right now. Whoops. I'm going to need a handful of stuff before we do that. What's the handful of stuff I'm going to need? The handful of stuff is going to consist of a bunch of mining things. A bunch of you. I probably need a bunch more of you. 20 or so of you. 5 for good luck. Assemblers, not so much. Smelters, not so much. Storage, not so much. Belts, probably. I've got plenty of belts. I need foundations. But that is, yeah, to tap back into one of the things that really could do with some tender loving care. It's that your ability to go get other materials mid-game is really poor. You just have to run belts. You just have to trek, and you have to run belts, and it has to be annoying. There just isn't any better way. Luckily, I've got cargo ships now, so I can sort of get away from having big belts. My cargo ship, I've only set up my cargo ship bay for ignium ore so far, and it's not actually anywhere near finished, but cargo ship bay drops off the ignium ore, puts it in a buffer container, which currently is empty. That's not good news. Why the hell is that empty? Then it spits it down the bus, down the freight onto the bus. The fact that that is empty is greatly concerning me. What is going on with my ignium thing over here? That means I'm still... Well, here she comes with a bunch more, look. How much was in her? Oh, not a lot. Okay. That means we are... I've got multiple problems, look. My power is also dumb level shit. This happened to me yesterday, where I just kind of hit a brick wall where I'm like, oh my god, I got four problems at once and I need to decide which one I fix. If I don't have power, fucking nothing happens. So no power, nothing happens, which means we need to fix this ignium ore thing. That needs to be farming up significantly more. That needs to be a steady supply, because If we don't have any of this, we don't have any power. If we don't have any power, we don't have anything. What am I going to need to go and build bigger and better and faster and stronger over there? Do I have... I mean, I might just have to haul ass hooning great big power cables over there. Which is something I didn't really want to have to do. Running massive great big power cables across the map is also something I didn't want to do. But it might be a necessity. Right, big power poles. What do I need to make a bunch of big power poles? More steel beams. Because I'm stupid and I haven't automated these yet. $10 per electronic components, polymer boards. Yoink. 5, 10 more of those, probably need them. Oh, we've got the big transformer now. Big transformer. 25 megawatt transformer. How much difference in cost is it to this one? Plates, electronic components, techno rods. Plates, electronic components, and then circuit boards. Okay, there's absolutely no reason now not to just make large ones. Large ones don't even... why would I ever plant down a small one now? Just plant down the big ones. Boom. 5 megawatts, 25 megawatts. My power production is terrible. I'm still running off this little bay of steam. Another thing that just needs to be doubled. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that's really not enough, is it? I should double that. Do we mirror it when we double it? I kind of left room to have a mirrored double. I like the and then we doubled it approach. But yeah, this belt not having anything on it is more of a problem. There's no point doubling your power generation if you haven't got the fuel to do it. I'm not that far off. I don't think I'm that far off doing ignium fuel rods, which will fix a lot of my problems. Wire coil, ignium powder, and liquid fuel. Smush it all together. That still means I need a steady supply of ignium for the ignium powder, but we've already got liquid fuel produced. Maybe not at scale, but the fact that these are 100 megajoules each, it's going to be much better use than using flipping ignium powder, or ignium rubble as we are right now. 10 wire coils per puts a requirement on xenoferrite as well for fuel. So you kind of need everything in a bit of a balance then. You need a bit of oil. You need a bit of oil, you need a bit of coal, you need a bit of... Yeah, you need a bit of everything. Obviously the casings, you recycle the casings. You make them once, recycle them. It feels like there should be more steps in the power thing as well. I've only really seen 2 steps really, because it's weird how energy cells aren't a fuel. I guess it kind of makes sense though, because they take way too many components, but like there doesn't seem, they seem to have tried to go the approach of giving you better quality fuels rather than better quality generating systems. You go from burner, bio burner, to ore burner, to steam, and then supplement it with solar. You don't seem to go any further than steam. But then you're meant to like increase your quality of your fuel. But you go from biofuel to coal like instantly. It's not coal, it's ignium, isn't it? But you go to coal instantly. And then the only real thing that I've done is supplement the system. And It's literally been that. It's only been supplementary. It's not replaced. But I've supplemented it with these portable fuel canisters that I'm not actually convinced are even a net positive. I think the amount of electricity and power and processing it takes to make these damn things exceeds the amount of power that they actually provide. I haven't quite done the maths on that, but I think the liquid fuel making these portable ones is a temporary solution until you take this liquid fuel and you turn it into ignium rods. Which is why I haven't scaled this up more. Because these only give like 15 megajoules of power or something, I think. Or 15 joules, I can't remember what the thing is. Portable fuel. 15 megajoules, whereas ignium has 10 megajoules. So it's 50% more, but you're also using oil and plates to make it. It doesn't seem like a big enough increase to make these actually really worthwhile doing anything with. I kind of like, I make some of them and I slip them in between my ignium ore. But as you can see, it still doesn't seem to help because we're still running low. I was fixing ignium ore, wasn't I? Actually, now our power supply issue doesn't seem to be so problematic soon as research turns off. What do I need to fix this? I was making power poles, wasn't I? I was making big power poles, and we were just going to run some huge, great big power poles over there. What? No, don't build it on top of it, you moron. We need cable. Oh, I didn't make enough cable. I forget you have to do cable. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll do. From you. What? Wait, now, what? Hang on. Power pole large. From here. How far can these go? Clearly not that far. Path is blocked. Too far. Too far. Okay, these don't go very far, do they? Okay, well that works. Oh god, I tell you what, running these flipping power poles is going to be horrendous. Because we have got further than the eye can see level distance to go. Too far. That works. too far. Back it up a bit. Position blocked by what? Haven't quite figured out how we're going to deal with crossing water. Let's hope electricity and water mix. Beautiful. Right, that's now shared. As horrendous as that is, that has shared our main base power with our outpost here. Because I'm on the belief that these little solar and batteries and stuff were not cutting it. That said, we are not getting much throughput through here. 2 red belts is not good. We need more than 2 red belts. A single lift at the moment can only actually facilitate a yellow belt anyway. So actually, maybe that is full throughput of a single one of these. We need to mine up. We need to bring more up from the... okay. So actually... all that said, we can't get more throughput than what we've currently got without building more. Well, let's upgrade these belts to start with. Just to ensure that that isn't a problem. We need to get more going up. Get rid of you. Let's get a second. How have I built this up top? Okay, now you see this is the problem. I've got this in the way already. And I've got that in the way. Didn't plan this out very well, did I? Maybe, in fact, we absolutely definitely need a stockpile thing in place of at least the same capacity that this can handle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The fact that it can only take 10 stacks at a time is less than a single container's worth of stuff, isn't it? Move that out of the way for a minute. Let's get a big storage. No, that's a tank. A logistics container in here. Right, that can start filling up. Now we can start loading in to the cargo bay a bit faster. So a little bit of buffering just to facilitate the trip between the two. This massive Hooning Great Big Sky Belt doesn't actually do anything anymore, so we're going to get rid of all of this. As useful as it is to have a manual backup, I don't want belts running across my entire map. Not happening. Not happening. I could do probably with a second elevator, filling the storage a bit faster. Although at least this in theory should just continue to work. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Didn't I say this was only 8 in the first place? Oh no, that's 10. So that can hold nearly 2 trips worth in one go anyway, so it can back up to 2 trips worth, but I don't want it to back up too hard. All of this solar and stuff is kind of surplus to requirement over here now, because oh my god, our main base is now. This is also the downside of connecting everything to one network. If that one network falls on its ass, you have a downward spiral of problems. Okay, well, the theory is it is all connected to the one network, so at least these solar panels and batteries will work as and when they need to work, even though they don't really need to be over here. I wish I could just blow this motherfucker up. Delete it in one go. Alright. That hasn't really fixed the problem, has it? That means we still have not that much throughput of ore. I've optimized the throughput to here, but one of these freight lifts is actually the bottleneck for me now. I need a second lift. A second lift, I think. Where's going to be a good spot to put a second lift? Can we squeeze another one in here in this corner? I reckon we can. Have I got the materials to make 2? I do. Just. That's lucky, isn't it? We've got plenty of miners doing mining things down here. That's not so much of a problem. Just need another lift. If I squeeze it in there, we should be good. Let's clear a space for it to go there. How big is it? It's 4x2, isn't it? Oh no, it's 4x3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's fine. That'll fit in there. Four by 3 there. Gives me a bit of room to do some belt magic to get stuff into it. Okay. So put that there. How does that look when it pops out the sky? Okay, that's borderline perfect actually. Switch that to the roof. The roof goes there. I mean, it's not perfect, but we'll take it. We can then just... I should really... okay, that's actually too close. I wanted to get that in the buffer as well, didn't I really? Right, ready for some magic weaviness. Input there. Input there. Output here. No, not on top of the machine. Ta-da. God, that's grim. It's offensive, but it works. Okay. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. You input. You can't actually facilitate 2 belts of that stuff anyway, so although it will be able... Oh, do I want to build this in hindsight of the fact that we're going to upgrade these to tier 2 and then they take twice as much? I need 2 full belts. Well, I can't have more than 2 full belts because I've only put 2 full belts. Okay. A full belt. Oh, I don't know. Let's just wang you in there for now. It's messy. Don't like it. It's messy and I don't like it, but it does actually kind of still work. It just is going to be annoying to make it better. You call it magic, we say spaghetti. Well, yeah, it works. It works. It's going to provide better throughput than what we had before, let's put it that way. It means our cargo ship should fill up. The cargo ship has nothing in it right now, but it can fill up at the rate of 2... Oh, actually, I've just thought for throughput reasons, we want to fill the ship as fast as we possibly can, don't we? Because this is acting as a buffer. We want to fill that ship within seconds. We want to absolutely smash the crap out of this. Intake. Output. We want that to absolutely pump. So that as soon as the ship lands, it's got 4 yellow belts, filling it as fast as possible from the storage. Transfer speed from the storage to the cargo ship is... because we want the cargo ship to spend as little time loading and as little time unloading as humanly possible. No smart belting, like holding R to make a bend whilst dragging it. No. This is where there are some definite rooms for improvement still. A few little things like that would definitely help. Yeah, this is all a little bit crunched together at the moment, but it works. It works. Now I've done it once, I'll learn from these mistakes and do it properly next time. Yeah, transfer speed from your storages to the cargo ship is one of those optimizations that will make things run so much smoother. If you can get it from your storage to the ship like almost instantly, you want to fill that bad boy up. So on the other end here, where it drops it off again, we kind of want the same theory. We want it to suck it out of this ship faster than it's ever been sucked before in its life. So this, as an empty speed, is just too damn slow. That's taking way too long to empty. Way too long. The way we fix that, and the reason it's taking so long right now, is because we've only got 4 lanes of output into the storage. We want the output from the cargo ship into the storage to be as fast as possible. So we need more of these. We want a 4-bay, boop, like that. Whoops, don't fall off the edge. Output, 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 output. Let's get belts in there. The problem is these are only tier 2 belts. At some point I should come back and upgrade these to tier 3 belts, but I haven't unlocked tier 3 belts yet, so it's not 100% optimized. Input, 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 input. So that's then going to hoover from 2 sides into this storage. What you then probably want to do is you want to bring an output from here to slowly actually filter out the ore from that and put it in your main storage here. Like such. So once I do that on the other 2 sides as well, that means there's then 16 yellow belts worth of 16 yellow belts of extraction from the ship. And there's part of me that thinks that you should do that on the input of the ship as well, because your output is only as fast as your inputs. That's still not 100% because there is technically 5 outputs you could do, and you could have them at 640 belts. That's how you would literally strip a ship full of its inventory in like half a second flat. Get it into storage so that the ship can get traveling again. You want the ship in the air like all the time. Time spent with the cargo ship just sat on the thing is negative throughput. You want to get it out of the ship and into storage as fast as you can. I mean, it is kind of possible actually to do it if we were to like properly try and min-max it. You could have an input here and you could do this. It's not as pretty, but it is actually the optimal way of doing it. Oh, yeah, you don't like curves, do you? I'm min-maxing this way too hard right now, by the way. That's one of those weird things where I hope they just actually decide to change it. The fact that there's 5 ports on each side, yet there's only 4 ports on the side of the storage. is kind of like one of those, you want the same amount of ports, right? Because this wiggly thing on the end is actually the optimal way of doing it, but you don't want to be doing it. You'd rather not do it that way because it looks horrible. If you just made these 5 wide and 2 deep as a footprint, you'd make it look neater and tidier. Or just take 1 port off the Starship port thing. Okay, 1 more to go. Probably going to run out of materials to do this now. Oh, hang on. Belts first. Otherwise I won't have room after. Ah, ran out of storage boxes. Oh, and I haven't got the materials to make one even. Flipping Nora. Okay. What am I missing? What was I missing? To make one of these? Advanced machine parts, electronic components. Does that mean I'm out of... Why wouldn't I be able to make those normally with the materials I have on hand anyway? What's the on-hand material I'm actually missing? I don't know. Oh, maybe it was steel beams I was missing. Alright, whatever. Let's use this opportunity to grab a few extra little things as well. Grab some of you. Belt stuff I look alright on actually. Let's grab some more foundation. Always need more foundation. And our inventory's full. Let's go put some biomass in here. I still don't know why I store all my biomass. I just feel weird deleting it. I don't mind deleting other useless stuff though. Right, back to the most over-engineered drop location you've ever seen in your life, but... sometimes over-engineered is fun. Where did it go? There it is. Okay. That... Okay, no, not quite. One more to go. So, that now, within the current confinements of the game, and my tech right now, it's only tier 2 belt. It would be faster if it was tier 3 belt. Should, in theory, whip out everything in a cargo ship at light speed and filter it down to this storage box to then send it out, which takes it down, and it can go on the bus to the factory. That is about as fast a throughput as I can perceivably get. That's all 25 exits on the drop spot, outputting using admitted. In fact, it's technically only half as fast, right? Because if we were to upgrade, watch it get stripped now. Watch it get stripped. It can technically go twice as fast as that if we were to upgrade it to tier 3 belts. But that empties it and boof, off it goes to go get some more. So that's as fast a throughput as we can get right now. Obviously this is backing up because we're not consuming it fast enough now, but that's kind of the goal, right? You want to push from the back. Oh no, we have too much supply. That's not a problem. You'll always end up using that. But it means from the word go, you've got a good, speedy system. Now, technically, for this to work as a... Well, this is good because it means we could technically, if we wanted to, put a little mining spot here. We could put a mining spot here. We could put a mining spot here. They'd all deliver to this one ignium drop point. And then this is set up to just extract it and get the ship out of the way again as fast as possible. The only issue we now have is I need to replicate that for everything we want to bring in. So ignium, ferrite, techno, mineral rock, and there's also more stuff coming that we haven't found yet. Okay. Okay. All in the name of throughput and optimization. Hey, it's why we play these games though, right? That sort of shit's fun. The factory, for the most part, shouldn't be doing a lot right now because we're not researching anything, so it should just be backing up. It should just be filling belts and it should just be backing up. I don't think we're doing any space selling right now. Oh, we are doing space selling right now. 371 thermalite bars up in space right now to bring back down to planet Earth or planet Moon, which we are technically on. We're technically on a moon. So how many ferrolite bars are in here? Or is there just not that many in here? There's nearly 1,000 bars in here. Probably because we have been making some... Oh, look, yellow science is backed up even now. Oh my god, on that huge, great, big, massive, long belt, even yellow science is backed up. Okay. There's an empty belt here. Why in the world would I have an empty belt here? Green circuits seem to be massively underperforming. What's the hold up on green circuits? 120 circuit boards per minute we need to facilitate these factories. 120 per minute. What are these producing? Oh, we're only producing half as many circuit boards as we need. Well, there's our first problem, isn't it? There's one problem. We're only producing half as many circuit boards as we need just for science. If we double this, that means we probably are going to have we're going to move the bottleneck to either polymer boards or basic electronic circuits again. Do I double this, or do we double this, or do we upgrade this? It's probably quickest and easiest just to double it. Can I pull from... I can use these same input belts as well. I can use these same input belts. This will be a nice, easy mirrored double doubles. Let's fill that little gap in. We can get a second feed of, unless the input's like ridiculous. 12 per minute, 24 per minute, 240 per minute just for this if needed. We need a yellow belt. A yellow belt of these. A yellow belt of those if we double it. Oh my god, it was only at the start of the stream I upgraded these. These are already this. Already huge and already not doing a lot. Techno rods. Oh god, is our techno ore dead? Oh no! Oh no, that's clearly the next problem. Oh no, we are nearly out of techno ore. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That, okay, our factory's going to come crashing to a halt very quickly. Maybe we don't double this just yet. Maybe we fix that problem. Luckily we started. Oh, wild wife appears. Hang on. I'm going to take a quick break for 2 minutes, boys and girls. I'll be back in 2 when we'll fix this problem. Okay, this is a problem. This was a problem that causes for serious fixes. A fix that can only be achieved with Monster. Okay. Luckily, we've started the process. Luckily, we did start mining a big hole for the technium ore. What I didn't do is get very far with it. So do we want to, knowing what we now know, do we want to do it in a different way? We're going to need power up here. We're going to just have to haul some power up and over the mountain. Because YOLO. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, there it is, look. So, I'm thinking to alleviate some previous issues we had with trying to build directly on top of the damn thing, we put like a cargo thing over here. We have, let's plan for like 4 freight elevators up, I guess. 4 freight elevators feels like a good... We've got no flipping bombs. Turned up, not prepared. I reckon we plan for 4 freight elevators to take it up to the surface, and then once it's at the surface, we'll do something with it. So, we probably need to start building a platform. Probably that height. Platforms need to be at least 4 deep for the miners. We'll dig out a little bit more in a minute. So if we put the miners here, we obviously miners on the sides as well, so we can bring a few belts in, 4 pickup pod jobs. This needs some more TNT. This needs some more TNT. We're blowing a hole in this gaff. We are is the platform blast proof? No. No, the platform is not blast proof. Okay. Today we learn. All in the name of science. So that's bare minimum for the miners to be on. We're going to want to go around this side as well, I reckon. We'll probably circle it from 3 angles, I reckon. I bet I don't have enough for the mine things, do I? The freight elevators. No, I need a bunch of steel for these. Historically, there's been a lot of blowing stuff up in the name of science. Sometimes it has to be done, you know. Sometimes it's just an essential part of, you know, doing stuff. Right, that's a good start. No. I was already about to make a tragic mistake there. A tragic mistake that I stopped myself from doing. Because you want to put the outputs first on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many is that? 7? 7 sounds like a good number. Right, that's one lane of resources. One lane of resources. Because we're going to split these lanes of resources. One yellow belt. I don't know how. 7 probably more than do we think 7's going to saturate these? Maybe if I upgrade these to 2. Does it tell you how much these can? Drone range 6, drone count 4. What does tier 2 versions do? Drone count 4, drone range 8. Okay, so the only difference is that they can just go 2 tiles further. I mean, yeah, I guess, sure. Sure. I don't think that's going to make a huge... Whoa, hang on, what?
I'm gonna go meet Mum.
Okay. Right. Let's blow up a little bit more. Let's blow up this direction. Actually, before we do any booms, that's going to blow these things up, isn't it? That's too close. Always start with doing booms first. If in doubt, do booms first. I'm going to assume that's okay. Should we find out? That was okay, right. Okay, I don't think we need to go more that way. Let's get that out of the way for a minute. When we blow this side up. Is that going to be enough space to fit some? Let's go a little bit deeper. More room is better than less room. Okay. That means we should be able to get at this ore node from 3 sides now. That's the plan at least, anyway. Alrighty. Now we can put all these back in. Should have thought about that I should have thought about finishing blowing stuff up first, but... One there. One there. One there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Squeeze a 7th in. I'm quite sure that this lot... I'm quite sure 7 of these is going to saturate a yellow belt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It kind of depends how many mineable ore blocks are in range, and also because, you know, the robots have got to carry it and stuff like that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, okay. Power is essential. Now we need to get these 3 into 3 separate freight elevators. We might need to do a little bit of manual digging here, you know. I might have not dug out quite enough. Yeah, we might not have quite enough to get the lifts in. I kind of feel bad that I've got no research on the go, but I've got absolutely 0 materials in the base, which is a problem. I bet I don't have the freight elevator stuff, do I? How big are these? Where's the sizes on this? It doesn't tell me the size of this thing. Why doesn't it tell me the size? It usually tells you the size in the tooltip. Do I have one? I think it's 4x2, or is it 4x3? I'm going to assume it's 4x3. Oh, size depends on item mode. Oh, it's 4x3. That means we can put 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Do I want to push them back a little bit? I'm just wondering if... should we stockpile any of the ore? Or should we do our stockpiling up the top before it goes in the cargo ship thing? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll just get it up to the surface first. I don't actually have the freight elevator stuff with me anyway. Plus, we probably need some more foundations. So, foundations, power stuff, freight elevator stuff, storage stuff, and a cargo pad thing. Where's the cargo ship things gone? Must be in here. Ah, cargo ship target, cargo ship start pad. Woo! 200 beams, 100 advanced, 50 circuits, 20 glass. Okay, let's go grab some stuff. I need some things. Hopefully I've got the materials lying about, because we might not be able to make them. What do I need for the freight elevators? I'm going to need 6 of these, aren't I? Steel beams. Oh god, we need so much steel. I'm going to assume we need all of that steel. Target pad. Oh no, we need 20 glass. Glass for the cargo ship. Luckily we fixed our glass problems earlier. Please be some glass down here somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. Cargo ship start pads. We need 1 of those. We then need enough stuff for 6 freight elevators. A bottom and a top each time. So we need advanced machinery parts. Which are here. Why have these all been hoovered off? Where have those gone? Five and 1 is 6. What else did I say we needed? Loads of plates. I need enough for a elevator, actually. We need to put an elevator in because it transfers the power down. And it looks nice. And it looks nice. Electronic components, steel beams, more steel beams and plates. Of course. This is why you shouldn't handcraft stuff. The time it takes me to craft all of this stuff by hand and then go get it, like I should have most definitely at some point just automated it, but... oh, regular plates I'm missing. Where are my regular plates? Over here. Right, an elevator. Power poles. We've got some big power poles. I've got 7 large power poles, so we can take some power over there. There's clearly going to be other stuff I need, but I can't think of what it is. Logistical storage containers. We need a couple of those, probably. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5 of those. If we're going to do it properly. 1 billion loaders. More loaders than I know what to do with. Because just like what we did with the drop-off point, and what we're going to need to do again with the drop-off point actually, is make sure the loading station is chock-a-block full to the brim. Do we need a little bit more belt? We should probably take a little bit more belt. We've used a bunch of belt. Let's put a bunch of... oh, see? Now this is where our problem lies. We're not recycling tier 1 belts, and so it's stocking up. Did I have enough? I did have enough drone miners. We had enough belts and stuff downstairs. I think that's mostly what we need. Did I pick up foundation? I didn't. Right, that'll do. That'll do. Let's go get it on. Probably missed some in. You always forget something. Also kind of forget where it is. There it is, look. What's that one over there? Oh, that's the mineral rock. Didn't finish this off, look. Output, output, belt, belt. Can't see it. Where is it? There's the elevator. Haven't decided where we're going to put the elevator, actually. That's going to be important for the power, but that needs to go further back. Dig, dig. Dig, dig. Oh, hang on. We need the bottom bit. There? That'll do. Do we just put 3 in a row? Do we leave a gap between them? Why would I leave a gap between them? I don't know. It looks nice. It seems weird to me, considering how, like, you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You've got 14 inputs to this, but it has a limiting speed of 320, which is... It feels like these don't move fast enough, considering the size they are. I would like the, they either need to be smaller. You could have these as just 2x2s, you know. These freight elevators, I think, could do with being just like 2x2. I think this, like, 4x3 footplate is just too big. It doesn't need to be that big. You can only ever connect one belt to it, so the rest of it just kind of looks like a waste. The elevator makes sense that it's big and it's roomy. But I'm not sure I'm a fan of these being quite so big. I just don't think it's needed. Somebody's made a blueprint mod for the game already. Oh, I'm not surprised. I don't think it's going to be that difficult a thing to code into the base game either. What triggers me more is that only half of the width has an animation of stuff going up. Unless it depends on what side you connect the belts to. No, I think you're right. I think it only has an animation of it going up. I think it's because they're meant to be able to go both ways. So unless you put an input at the top sending something down, which in this scenario, I don't really know why you would, you only get the animation of it going up on one side. You don't get the animation of it going down. I suspect that's the reason why. But you're right, it does look funny. So if we plumb you in there, you in there, and you in there, we can go boop. Boop. And the fact this runs back on itself is actually completely pointless. Let's just run this straight in here. We don't need it to be quite so spaghetti. So that's the only thing I haven't thought of is if I ever want to balance any of this. Maybe I don't care so much about that. We'll bang it all in a storage thing upstairs and then worry about it there. Maybe we put the lift next door so that there's a lift next to these, or do we put the lift off to the side here where it's out the way in case we want to put a fourth one of these in at some point? In case, maybe. Do we put the lift in here? Yeah, let's put the lift in here. It keeps it out of the way, doesn't it? I'm just trying to think about how I want to put the lift in, actually. Because the lift is also going to bring our power. So I need to give it a little bit more room. Which is all the more reason to keep it out of the way. Because it's going to need a transformer. It's going to need some other stuff, isn't it? If I put the lift in here, this little section we can do a cutout for the power. I've seen people talking about mods already. I've no clue where to find them. I don't think there's an official source for them. You're going to find them just on GitHub, and you just download them and install them yourself, I imagine. Oh, well, there we go. Foundry mod manager. There we go. It'll all be community driven stuff right now. There probably won't be anything too official. I've only ever placed a lift from the top down. Can you place an elevator from the bottom up? I guess you can. Where is my elevator? The power is on... Which side's the power on? It's on the side with the grid, isn't it? Okay, I need to cut a hole for it apparently then. It just seems much easier to get the lift in the right place if I do it from down in the mine first, rather than trying to find the right spot up on the surface to dig down into. In theory, maybe I should have absolutely 100% started with the lift. I should do the lift first and not last. Because then wherever your lift pops out, you then mine out from that. Yeah, I guess it's because I was able to get at this from the surface. When you dig down really deep, if there's something that's really deep in the ground, one of these was really deep in the ground. I can't remember which one it was. Or I've found some stuff. Yeah, like that one, for example, is really deep in the ground. When they're really deep in the ground, you probably want to send your lift in first. Yeah, send the lift in first. I guess that's the plan. We'll see how this works. See if I can get this right. Maybe a little bit more. At least the lift does most of the excavation for you. Where's it gone? That's the freight elevator. They're the tops. So like there. Okay, it needs to go back even further. I don't want it on top of these. Okay, we need to go back a bit more. Do we go back 1 or 2 blocks? Let's properly recess it into the wall. Although thinking about it, I probably shouldn't spend too much time building this, as my factory has absolutely zero resources going to it now. So any time spent on this is time spent not making or researching or doing anything. Boom. There. That looks good enough, doesn't it? Bang. In she goes. We can dig out another little bit here for the power. It'll excavate its way up to the surface in a minute. We can fill this bit back in with dirt. I'm going to put a transformer in here. I bet I didn't bring materials for a transformer, did I? Or I can put the transformer at the top, I suppose. Or no. No, I do need to put the transformer down here. We need to have a floor for it to sit on, otherwise it's got nowhere to transfer its power to. Did I bring a transformer? Do I have the materials to make a transformer? I have the materials to make one. Always forget something. That'll take high power to low power. Where's he gone? There it is. Boom. Bish bash bosh. Now we just need to connect that to our high voltage grid back at base. We need to get this upstairs. Right, what we do need to do actually. Open config frame. We are currently on mine floor. Let's just call it mine. We need a new station called surface. Actually, before we do that, we need to decide what the surface level is going to be. We can see. Oh, why can we not see where it's popping out? That's annoying. Right, well, we're going to level a bunch of this off anyway, because we're going to bring this up. Maybe, just maybe, we slap the flipping the cargo ship thing right over the top. Just hide it all. Yes, that's what we do. Bring these in, whack it in a storage thing, bang it in the cargo ship, zip zip, off it goes. Yes, that's the plan. What's our surface level going to be then? Maybe we just define that by putting some blocks in where I think I want it to be. I think I want it to be this level. I've decided. Boop, there's our surface. There's our surface level, which is a height of 173. 173. New. Oh, hang on. Add station. Surface 173. Okay. 9 building blocks in the way of the shaft extension. That's fine. We can get rid of those in a minute. This one is mine. Confirm. Right, so it will go make that as far as it can. You're now in the way. The problem is I have no idea what of it is in the way. I think it's going to pop up somewhere here. I can hear it doing something. It will probably stop in a minute when it can't go any further. Let's just get that out of the way in case that's where the problem is. Oh, it's here, look. Boom, there we go. There it is. It's really clever, that. I like that. I like these elevator shafts. I think they're quite clever. I think that's quite clever. We can put the tops on these as well now. One top, two top, three tops. Let's connect it all in like that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right, now we need our cargo pad here. This thing is monstrously large. Maybe before we put the cargo pad down, I want to do some belt work off these and get it in storage. Where's base? Base is back that way. So we're going to have to run power up and over the mountain. Connect it in somewhere. Right, let's get some materials out of this. Output. Out, out, and out. We want a buffer storage up top. We planned ahead for that, didn't we? Here we go. Want a buffer storage up here. There's a good chance. I wonder what the good chance is of us ever putting a fourth in. I don't know. Let's put you there. Let's run these belts. Input. 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 Wait, what? Wait, oh no. We've gone a funny direction. Input. Input. Right, that will buffer from downstairs up to here, and then from here we feed it into a cargo ship. I think I already made the cargo ship thing, didn't I? Where did I put it? You ready for the size of this thing? Fucking huge, fella. Absolutely wham damma ding dong, massive. Are we saying that'll do? Let's have a look at that, shall we? Flipping hooning, great big thing. Hey up, hey up. That's actually bang on. Look, straight in, zip zippity boom. Yes, please. Zip zippity boom. Yes, please. It's not going to work unless we actually give it more foundation to stand on. Have I run out of foundation? Of course I have. I'm missing more foundation. There's a surprise to nobody, because this will probably be complaining that it's not grounded. Missing building foundation, yeah. Okay, we'll go back and get some more of that in a minute, but for now, let's just pump materials into it. If we have the facility for 3 yellow belts in, we at least need 3 yellow belts into here. I would kind of want more, if I'm honest. I kind of want to do my fancy maximum throughput job, but because I want it to load really goddamn fast, if possible. Oh, it's not actually that aligned, is it? Damn. Damn strawberry jam. Let's do this then. You in there. You in there. You in there. You in there. And you in there. Right, there's only 3 inputs, but there's 5 outputs. That'll load the ship pretty fast as long as this buffer's a touch. I kind of haven't really left myself any room on this actually to feed it into other places. I wonder if I'm going to need to, or whether I'm going to be happy with that. For now, I'm happy with that. It's not ideal. It's not perfect, not by a mile. But without blueprints, I'm never going to make it perfect every time. It's too much like hard work. We need another transformer up here. Do we need another transformer up here? Yes, we do, because half of these loaders, all of this loaders and stuff is low voltage. So we need another transformer up here. If it's not all on foundation, it complains. It complains and my OCD complains. 2 of the same. Aha! I didn't bring enough stuff to make another transformer. So let's do a quick, what do we need? We need to run power back to base. Have we got lots of power poles on us now? We kind of have. Let's see if we can kind of get lots of power poles back to base now. From you to you. Straight across the mountain. And then down to the main base. Check that they're making connections each time. Putting them in somewhat geographical, sensible locations. One there would be nice, I reckon. Still making a connection. That'll do. Hey, we're not far from the base now. Oh wait, not enough large power poles in inventory. Oh, I've run out of large power poles. And I've run out of materials. Oh dear Lord have mercy, please don't cuck me this hard. What did I need? I needed foundation, didn't I? That was kind of quite high on my list. Foundation to finish the drop pod thing off. Let's grab that. That should be enough to finish that off. That's 600 plus foundation. A transformer, or stuff for a transformer. Electronic components. Electronic components. Grab some of those. Technium rods. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I need technium rods. That's the one thing I actually don't have. Hoover off the end of the bus. Hoover off the end of the bus. Transformer. Large, big old power poles. Probably 5 more of those. That, I think, is everything I needed, right? At least to get it up and running. Oh god, no, because we haven't built its drop zone. We've built the flipping. Oh, I've just realised we need a cargo ship target pad still. Your inventory mirrors that in WoW. Oh, I know. My poor inventory. Cargo ship target pad. I'm going to need one of those. So let's just get it built now before I forget and spend the materials on something else. With that, I'm probably going to need lots of other stuff. But let's one thing at a time. Let's one thing at a time. Let's put some cable from you. Too far. What about over on this side then? Plop you down there. A nice flat bit for it to sit on maybe. Can it just go all the way? No. One there, and then to you. Beautiful. Ah, fuck yes. Power. Sort of snuck it up the up and over the mountain. This lot should mostly have juice now, other than I need a transformer to take the high voltage down to low voltage. One of you. Slip you in there. Boop, boop. And this, okay, I have no idea what that is, but yeah, we should be powered, right? Powered. What's going on downstairs? Hey, should we take the lift? Boop. Going to surface. Hey, we've got ore coming out. It's working. It's working. Okay. In that case, I don't need to go downstairs. What are you saying? You probably need more foundation still. Missing building foundation, yes. You're not going to work unless you've got sufficient space to work on. We're going to probably want to, at some point, do some shenanigans with inventory and stuff. So let's build out a little bit further than we need here. Whoops, nearly died. Then let's take it that far and then fill that in. Because even I have standards, right? Even I have standards. We all know that gravity is a thing. You can't argue that gravity is a thing. So, you got to give it a foot, right? You got to give it a foot. Even if, you know, a structural engineer would have a complaint, you got to give it a foot. I live in a country of engineers nowadays. If I wasn't to do this, I'd get shouted at, so... Beautiful. Beautiful. Now it actually looks like it sort of kind of maybe should be there. Kind of almost looks semi-respectable. I'll take that for a little mine. I'll take that. Right, now the other problem we have is where the hell is this ship going? We have nowhere for this ship to go yet. Oh, what is it now saying? Missing building foundation? No. No. What could you possibly be missing? How much bigger do you need the flipping thing to be? No shot I need to make it even wider. It looks cool. In my opinion, it can go anywhere it pleases. Does this need to be even wider before it'll stop complaining? Have I not quite facilitated its needs here? Missing building foundation. Well, oh, is it going to be this area? It could be this area. Well, let me put foundation in then. Boop. Are you still going to complain, or do I need to dig out that corner? Okay, you're still complaining. Flipping hell. Flipping hell. This is what you get if you employ cowboy builders. Right, at this point, I don't know what else you want. Hey, she's online. Right, there we go. She's ready to go somewhere, just got nowhere to go. After you're done with this game, you're going to go back to WoW, or are you planning on playing other games? I'd love to watch you play Subnautica. I have a bit of a laundry list of games that I will attempt to play at certain points. WoW is still my main priority, right? World of Warcraft is still my main priority, but of course World of Warcraft is not, or I don't think it's something that you should focus on all day, every day, 100%. I like playing video games. I enjoy WoW and I've always enjoyed WoW, but I equally like playing video games, so every few months I tend to take a week off WoW just completely, put WoW down, forget WoW even exists, and go do something like this. There's a Discord channel in the Discord for game suggestions, so if there's things that you want to add to the list, throw them in there. I kind of leave it up to the community census a little bit. I've heard good things about Subnautica. I've never learned too much about it, but I have heard good things. Right. That's looking pretty neat and tidy, though. As a little outpost, that looks pretty neat and tidy. If we go have a little bit of a looky, what it appears... I want to put a wall on the back of this, actually. Nah, fuck it, I don't care. Head down to the mine. Down we go. Admittedly, we're not going very far. But we get down. And diggity, 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 diggity. The ceiling doesn't really, the big hole in the ceiling, we'll ignore that for now. But the point is that this works. It's doing its thing. They're chipping away. They're getting me some ore. At the moment, obviously, the ore's got nowhere to go, so it's backed up. But it should, before too long, be functional and operational. Right, now we need somewhere for it to go. I need to probably leave room for ferrite drop next, but techno drop is going to go next to it. So I need this. Oh, what I'd do to just go copy, paste. Quite honestly. What I do need to do is remember that this is not as big as it could or it should be. I'm going to leave a space of 4 between each one. And then that needs to be the same size as this again. And some, obviously. Need more foundation. What are we going to need to build that cargo drop thing? Or did I build that already? Oh, I built it already. I'm a genius. Right, so we should have... I just need lots of foundation now. Please have lots of foundation. Oh, dear God. Why is that not doing a thing? Oh, that's not doing a thing because these need techno rods. And that's the thing we don't have. Oh no. When it goes wrong, it goes horribly wrong. Right, that's the edge of the next one. How wide is this? How can I easily figure out how wide that is? Well, the thing... Oh, I don't even know. Oh, do I just count? Do I just count? It's 2 wider each side than what this thing is by default. So this thing is 31, so it must be 32, 33, 34. It must be 35 wide. It must be 35 wide because it's 31 plus 2 on each end, so it must be 35. So 1. Let's draw it out. This is all because of OCD, let me add. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's the width it needs to be. Then we need the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gap. Why have I left a 5 gap? That doesn't make any sense. So that's the size of the thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the next one starts there. And then it's 35 again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 30. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The things we have to do. Just so me flipping space platform looks uniform. Unbelievable. Only because, for no apparent reason, I want ferrite ore to go in the middle. And I don't have the resources to make it right now, so it just has to be what it is. My next challenge... Oh, God, why is that wrong? Oh, no, that's fine. Oh, I've just realised why that's fine. That's fine. Imagine doing this without a jetpack as well, by the way. Just saying. Right, so that needs to be filled in. That needs to be filled in so we can put the thing on it. Then we can start bringing the materials in. Damn, shit's getting big, yo. Just the drop sites for my cargo is going to end up being bigger than my entire factory. Sure. Okay. I've only got 163 foundation. I have a suspicion that 35 times 35 is a much bigger number than 163. I am some 900 blocks short. Requires 1,053 blocks. And I have 163. How the flipping lord am I going to do that without any tech? Oh no, I'm going to have to bring flipping ore in by hand. Okay. Okay. That means I need to fix my inventory. I need to bring some ore in by hand. It's all going to go horribly wrong. Never leave yourself short, boys and girls. There's the rule of today. Never leave yourself short with no materials. Because my poor techno rod site. Oh no! I have a stash of techno rods. I have a stash of techno rods. 10, 20, 30. Just make all of this. I might live to regret this decision, but... Oh, now I need plates. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Right, that's a good start. I think. The most annoying thing is it's nice that I've carefully planned this out, but I'm going to have to somehow paste the thing down in the right spot, which is going to almost be more difficult than calculating the area in the first place. Oh, we're nearly there, look. Can we fill this in? Oh no, we ran out. We need more. We need more. And you watch, I'll be something stupid like one tile off and then I'll cry and it'll annoy me for the rest of time. Damn you, OCD, and your stupid ways. That, I think, is half the reason these games are so fun to play, though. Because they scratch an itch that under normal circumstances you can't scratch. Right, I need more. Need more, need more. I haven't even started building all of this shit, though. I just need to somehow hack in some materials here. Want to hear some guild drama? Go for it. Love me a bit of guild drama. I think that's going to be enough now. And if everything goes to plan, we can squeeze in the ferrite one here. And we might... Whoa! Okay, nearly died. Beautiful. Right. Now, to somehow very carefully position this thing exactly in the right spot without... Somehow very carefully getting this in the right spot. Now, I actually have flipping no idea how to do this. Are we just going to guess there? That's 2 there. I think it's It's aligned on one axis, correct? I think it needs to move over by one tile. It needs to move over by one tile. Because it's 2 on this edge as well. Not 3. Ah, we were so close. We've had bad attendance in raid, and right before a raid, an officer said he was going to go raid with somebody else. I got pissed and literally said that I was going to do the same thing. But I bet you can't tell who actually got in trouble. Good old guild drama. Yeah, I think we can all guess. Right, let's try again. We were so close that time. We were so close. We got the alignment right in one direction. Does that look right? I don't know. How far out can I get? That looks right, doesn't it? We'll go with that. Oh fuck, have I done exactly the same thing again? No, that's bang on. That's absolutely spot on. That, like a, beautiful. I mean, the flipping satellite is pointing in a different direction, but can't have everything. Right. Now, the theory is the next one better squeeze in the middle. So glad to be not in a guild at all, except the family guild where there's no drama because only me and the hobby play anyway. This is one of the reasons why in WoW I've not really ever been in a guild too seriously. And mostly the reason why I've never raided particularly much either, because I mean, nowadays I obviously could, but like for most of my playtime for World of Warcraft, I was never able to say that I'll be here at this time every week, because my work schedule, I used to do shift work, and if you do shift work, you know, unfortunately, real work at the time was more important than a WoW raid. And so by doing shift work, I was basically destined to be unable to commit to a schedule in a video game. Surprise, surprise. And that led to me basically not raiding for most of the time I played WoW. It's weird how I felt the need for like a regular 9-to-5 job just to be able to then do raiding in a video game. It was odd. I never felt like I was missing out though, so it's fine. I'm too old for childish dramas. World of Warcraft is great for childish dramas. Absolutely fantastic. WoW's for fun, not for drama. Yeah, definitely. Right, set name. Techno drop. This is the techno drop. With the techno drop, we need to replicate this monstrosity so that we can actually get the techno ore somewhere. The techno ore is going to go on belt number 3, which is actually belt number 5 as far as you can see it right now, because we're going to leave a gap between each one. So that's belt number 3. That's belt number 4. Yeah, I'm not quite sure whether it's just lack of experience elsewhere, but WoW seems to be an absolute magnet for drama. Maybe it's because there's this concept of like doing something in an with a bunch of other people in an organized fashion, which isn't really so common in most other games. Although it's a very MMO thing, that has to be said. WoW seems to be an absolute magnet for that sort of shit. Always has been. I am completely out of Foundation again now. But I should, in theory, at least be able to get the ball rolling by telling this drop site where to go. This is another little thing that would be really handy, is you need like a transportation overview or something. Imagine if you had, you know, in fact, it's not even an imagine, you have to be at the place to tell it where to go, and vice versa. So it requires you to do quite a lot of travel all by yourself. Right, set destination. This also feels techno drop. The fact that you have to type this in and not select something off a list means I categorically guarantee it's going to go wrong. Well, it's gone. It's going wherever it went. Should we go? Should we follow it and hang on? What did the when takeoff, when full, or 60 seconds have passed, so that there's a steady supply. Ships don't take fuel, so they might as well be flipping flying. Flipping flying? Love that. Flipping flying. Any game that has grouped content's going to have drama. Yeah, that's probably true. Haha, we nearly beat it here, look. Right. We have nowhere for it to go yet, so let's fix that first. How did I do it over here? 4 out, 1 round the side into a thingy. Okay. Four out into a thingy. Whoa! Fell off the cliff. Four out into a storage. Four out into a storage, 1 round the side. And so you should now be filling up. Right. Right, there we go. That's the very basics of it up and running. Let's try and get this little thing sorted. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 blocks out. Oh, I've got no flipping blocks. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, and I've got nowhere to go get blocks from either anyway. Let's make some then. Uh, 14 out from where? Oh, flip it now. I'm definitely going to get this wrong. Six either side of this thing. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out that way. And 14, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's probably it then. That's probably it if we square that off. Still not enough blocks, of course we don't. Right. I think that's the top platform, at least. That's not going to help us with the bottom platform, but... I'm wondering if at this point I should just hack some in just so it works. Hack some in just so it works. The question is where is this actually going? It's going all the way over there. This is once again, in theory, only a sort of a temporary thing. No, attached to the other side, you moron. There we go. Got it. No, that's meant to be a turnaroundy job. Hey, we gave Big Warrior the sword of big damage last week. We need him to be in the raid to do big damage to the boss, so screw you, other warrior, you have to wait. I mean, loot was just like... Loot was always the definition of drama. There was never any real drama about anything else. It was always loot. Always, always, always. I guess for now, I just hack it in here somewhere. So much for not running big belts across the map, eh? We're running a belt from all the way over here, all the way to over here, which technically is half the distance of just running a belt from here back to the base in the first place. We've done 4 times as much work to save 10 minutes of effort. Yeah, let's just plumb it in down here for now. Beautiful. It goes through a splitter there anyway. I need some more foundations. I probably need some more belts, although we seem to be good for now. Oh. The foundation is now under the ground level. Okay. Hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about the fact that we need to do a big dig just to get shit there. This really should be a job for explosives. But if you blow shit up, you have to put half of it back. Also known as, always build your base in the sky. Don't be a fool. Because this is not going to be fun. Doing this for all the lanes. Are we there yet? Oh, we genuinely are. Okay. I was joking then, but it turned out to be true. Right. Okay. We probably will. In fact, I'm not gonna run it all the way there for now. I'm just gonna run the belt, mind. We'll run the belt. We'll put the foundation in later. Right, somewhere like that. Okay. These trees are definitely in the way. In fact, now I do have to build the foundation, don't I? Because I need the bottom bit of the flipping doodah stupidness. I need this bit. Alright, we just won't mess it up. Famous last words. Freight elevators. 1, 2. Let's just get one elevator in. Let's just get some materials flowing first. Some materials, and then we can get... Once the factory's turned... Oh no, that's not even on the same level! What donkey did that? Stupid game. Rip it out, do it again. Oh. What donkey did that? Damn it, past month every time. Past Manthius hates, or current Manthius hates past Manthius. Right, sod off, Mother Nature. Get out of here. I'm not in the mood. Stupid trees. Right. Now, how'd I do this again? Let's have another quick looky. On the corner, one each edge. That's easy to remember. Here's to assuming that the here's to putting all confidence in the fact that I built it right from the beginning. Top. Right, if I built it right from the beginning, that's in exactly the right spot. If I didn't build this right, it's your fault. That's what we're saying. And it goes down nearly to here, but not to here. It goes down to... Where's the bottom bit? Where's the bottom bit? Freight elevator. Bottom. It must be that level. What? Oh, I've got no blocks. Hang on. The grid at the bottom sticks out further than the grid at the top. And nobody told me that. Nobody told me that. Which one did I count? Which one did I measure by? Oh no. Oh no. The decision to be so anal about this is only going to bite me in the ass. Take it out, doodle-a-da, doodle-a-da, da-da-da. Okay. How does it go in? Second one. Why does that not look complete? Oh, I know why that's not complete. I know why. I got this. Intake, outtake, straight belt, no messing, right angles, love it. This isn't going to go anywhere because these need to go away. Because it can carve through everything apart from foundation. Boop! Just like that. Genius. Genius. The plans for today's stream were kind of like this. I can't say this is exactly how I ended up seeing today's stream go, but it's kind of close enough. Out, straight in, into a splitty splits. In she goes. See, I'd love to just copy and then run over, press paste, and have it done. Oh no, I've done it wrong up here. Alright, well, it's fine. It doesn't matter. Bottom one, right. I just need something going on. This is actually all I need. I just need something going on right now. It'll make more sense once I've got the others in. For now, we just plumb it in. Now we wang it in and let it do its thing. That is not finished, not in any way, shape or form. We still need so much more, but the crucial thing is now is that is a belt of techno ore back into the belt, into the bus, into the factory. It runs along here. It goes along here. Tomorrow month he's going to hate me. It runs along here. And it weaves its way back in through all of this shenanigans. And we have techno rods again. And the factory will finally work. Oh, no. That took way too long. This is the thing, right? Outposting is going to take forever when you have no ability to like mass reproduce stuff. I don't think I particularly wasted much time there, but what I do know is that when it comes to going and doing all of that again for one extra look at the amount of time, I think outposting is going to take too long. It's going to take me as long to go and do some outposting, more time than it probably would have done to build the whole flipping factory. Which is why things like blueprints are so important. Because going and building outposts, whilst it's a little bit lethargic, it's a little bit relaxing, it's pretty chill, it's kind of not what you want to be doing all the time. Especially when the nodes are like, can be, you know, there's the concept that by the time you've run around and done a few of them, you need to start doing the whole thing. It's like when you decorate your house. You decorate one room, you know, by the time you've decorated all of the rooms in your house, it's time to start decorating them again because it's now all fashioned and broken and busted. But I want to see it up and working again. Rubble crushed into ore smelted into rods. Any rods? Any rods? Rods! Beautiful. Woo! I shouldn't have, I need to make sure I don't put myself in that position again where I completely run out, because I was just pulling all favors from all boxes to get that finished. It'll take a while to kick in, and I also don't feel at the moment that the throughput is going to be great. I need to continue finishing that. I need to make sure that the throughput is better, because in all honesty I was practically using 2 yellow belts already, and that's only 1 yellow belt. I think we need the 2nd yellow belt basically straight away. A 2nd yellow belt is almost mandatory at this point. But things should start up again. Start running again. At least we have maximum output from there. This is already full of 3200 ore. So I just need to finish building off this. I'm gonna probably leave it there for today, though, boys and girls. I'll finish this. You get the gist, right? You get the gist. It's weird. We haven't. I feel as if I have got absolutely no further forward today, even though the stream's been running nearly 5 hours. I weirdly feel as if we've got nowhere because we haven't progressed forward. But we've fixed a lot of the problems that were holding us back from moving forward. Time to check out that little blueprint add-on. See, there's part of me that doesn't want to start using mods halfway through. Mostly because what I want to do, and what I half plan to do at the end of stream today, is put together like a small 20-minute video talking about bits and pieces, you know, because I think what does what does Steam say? I think by this point I've probably put about 40 hours into this factory this week. Steam doesn't want to say anything because my computer doesn't want to say anything. I think this factory is the conclusion of about 40 hours of play this week, which is actually ridiculous. I probably shouldn't have put that much time into one video game, but last played 34.3 hours plus today's 5-hour stream. So yeah, best part of 40 hours this week into this little factory. I think that's a good point to turn around and go, this is what I think about the game. This is where I got to. These are the stumbling blocks. This is what I think you could improve. It's been fun though. It's been fun this week. I've enjoyed getting. I was 50-50 going to just play Factorio all this week, but this game dropped, and I'm glad we chose to play this instead, because it's a little bit new, it's a little bit fresh, and it scratched that itch of building a factory that I get every once in a while. I've got quite a busy weekend. Sunday is Mother's Day, which means tomorrow I have to do all my adulting stuff because I'm going to have extracurricular adulting stuff on Sunday. Meaning I might not even get too much time to mess around and play over the weekend at all. But on probably Monday and Tuesday, we'll wrap up Foundry, I believe. Unless we get so close to the finish line. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see just how much we can get done. I reckon with another 10 hours, we can probably finish this factory, I reckon. We've only got the one last science to unlock. And then once you've unlocked the last science and you get all of the final technology, there's a strong chance that I'll be happy enough to put the game down and call it a day. Worth the price tag? Oh, without question. Yeah, without question. Less than 30 euros. I think it was 27 euros. Already got a euro per hour value out of it for sure. I'd say this is probably because you could push all the way to the end game and then you could either choose to do it again in a more organized fashion, or you could start to like beautify it and make it look cool. This is probably a 100-hour game as it stands at the moment. I just feel that the final 50 hours of that are going to be more frustrating than they need to be, because there isn't some of the tools and the quality of life things that you might want to make that last 50 hours more fun. But the first 50 hours of building the factory in the first place is kind of cool. Very much enjoyed it this week. So yeah, have yourselves a good weekend, boys and girls. Enjoy. We'll be back on Monday, same time, same place. Make sure you go check out and say hi in the Discord. Yeah, have yourselves a good week. I'll catch you all next time. Peace.